Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host, Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And today, we will continue where we left off. 86%, 59 hours in. This is the first playthrough of Final Fantasy XVI. Though we have 3 side quests to go. Welcome in, Licharts. As you can see, one in Dalamil.
Take that, you naughty thief! And that!
Stop it, Renz! It's dangerous!
It helps to learn how to protect yourself, young one. Lubo.
Clive! To what do I owe the pleasure? I just wanted to see how the town's been faring since you brought everyone together. Since we brought everyone together, all is absolutely wonderful. Conrad and Natalie's hands remain safely away from each other's throats and firmly at the helm. Our stores are full and the bandits still too disorganized to raid them. Just as the good Lady Jane and Lord Underhill intended.
Are you a lord? Lubor's going to be one too. They're going to make him the Lord of Dalamil. Because of how he stopped all the grown-ups from fighting.
Oh, how generous.
It's the mayor of Dalamil, dear child, and the vote hasn't taken place just yet. But if the people wish me to lead them, I shall. And my first act will be to build a school so that menaces like you two learn not to interrupt your elders. Speaking of menaces, there may be a rather worrying one just over the horizon. May there indeed. I'm afraid the example Conrad and Natalie set in putting aside their differences and presenting a united front might have caught the bandits' attention. And they might have elected to take a similar approach. They have formed what one could call a League of Outlaws. And they grow more organized by the day.
We'll fight them all off just like last time. No matter how many of them there are. Won't we, Lubor?
Of course we will. If we continue to work together, we can overcome any challenge we choose to face. The longer we avoid facing this one, the more difficult it will be. Until the only way to overcome it might be to run for the hills. Our best hope is to nip these efforts at organization in the bud. By finding those ne'er-do-wells who have yet to join the cause, and ensuring that they never do.
Murder!
Perhaps a certain Lord Underhill might be willing to lend us his aid once more.
Lend Lubers your aid? How could I refuse murder?
How could I refuse? Thank you, my lord. Victor will fill you in on the particulars. I have him stationed by the desert gate, receiving and collating reports from my scouts. Such an amenable soul. He reminds me of you. I'll go and speak with him.
So these are all like culmination quests. Well,
What's
some
the
of them.
difference between a lord and a mayor?
That's easy. One of them swings a sword, the other forges them.
Huh? Right, we need to put up that school, Lubor.
Victor has been collating reports on the bandits' encampments. You'll find him by the desert gate. I'm sure if he has anything to ask of you, it will be simple enough.
Welcome in, Vanma. We've just started doing side quests.
Going to be the new mayor. Well, there's
Flashbang
no doubting
Penny,
he's the
welcome
best
in.
man
Thank you
for
for
the
all
job.
those hearts.
But you'd think he had enough on his plate already.
Before we wake up Joshua,
Sounds like we have some competition.
we are going to do some side quests.
We may have bloodied the bandits' noses, Sid, but it seems we have not yet broken their spirit. Victor is helping us to keep track of their movements. And we're very glad of his help. That man knows the desert and its dwellers like the back of his hand.
So Victor, I read his lore entry. I was trying to remember who he was. He was the first guy we encountered as Sid the Outlaw II. Right after the time skip, he was our contact in Cosness.
Still in Dalamil, Victor?
Ah, Sid.
I thought you'd have returned to Cosness by now.
I did. Then I came back.
Oh.
I've developed something of a fondness for the place. And having worked so hard to see it saved from one fate, it would seem remiss to abandon it to another. A sentiment Master Lubor certainly isn't shy about exploiting. Hence my doing his bidding yet again.
You're not the only one.
What does he want you to do?
He asked for my aid in putting down the bandits. And he said that you might be able to help me find them.
Then you've come at just the right time. I was on my way to speak with Conrad about how to organize our forces. There are more camps in the vicinity than we can safely strike at once. But we must strike together, and we must strike soon at as many camps as we can. We can't give this league of theirs time to rally its forces.
All right. Which camp shall I take?
There's one upriver. Just out there, across the dunes.
Leave it with me.
The camp is in the desert to the north of here. You know what to do.
Mm-hmm. Should be simple enough. I mean, that's the only quest design they have in this game.
If those ne'er-do-wells want to band together, let them. They'll be no match for us.
Time to fight. That must be the camp Victor mentioned. Come on then, Toggle.
Hello there, have you heard of... Never mind.
The one who killed Locke and Fingers. Take his head
Lock and Fingers. Oh, there's more. Annoying. Where's the healer? Who dares? Oh, we got some hits in.
You're finished.
All right. We should try out Shiva stuff.
I'd better let Victor know.
Sid, where are you? Ah, I see the bandits didn't pose you any trouble.
No, but... that's not why you're here, is it?
No. Something's happened. We need you back in Dalimil.
What is it?
The whole town's in uproar. They're saying that Lubor is a bearer.
What?
Seems that one of our parties
Warrior
wasn't
Flight
as
head cop.
thorough as they should have been. They let one of the bandits escape, and his escape route took him right through Dalimil. Some of the children spotted him, and he was about to silence them. And when Lubor felled him with a bolt of magic, and without a crystal.
But that's not possible.
It is, if he's a bearer and has been hiding it all these years, which is what people are saying. If he has, well, I wouldn't blame him. No man is branded by choice. Still, All those people see is a man who's lied to them all his life. One who has made a leader of himself when the world believed he should have been a slave.
Fuck.
I don't know where we go from here, but I know one thing. Lubor needs all the friends he can get right now.
You're right.
Well, Dalimil, Dalmekia, still not the friendliest place for bearers.
And now everyone knows.
I like how they foreshadowed it with the kids bothering him.
I made it a habit to keep a crystal close at hand for just such an occasion. And when that occasion arose, I forgot to reach for it. Well, it was bound to come out sooner or later.
We're sorry, Lubor. We tried to keep running.
How's it going, Tego? Oh, right. Sid is also in Diablo 4, right? Really nice to hear his voice again. Hope you've been enjoying it as a bonding experience, as a multiplayer experience. I do hear it's pretty decent. I'm somewhere and I have no fucking idea. My wife nearly doesn't exist. 05, you always find yourself in these problematic situations. I hope you're able to extract yourself from this. You should ask the organization for some help. But hopefully you're also doing well. Thank you for dropping by despite the situation. Find somewhere safe and don't get killed or something.
But we just couldn't anymore.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I rather enjoyed playing the hero for once. All that matters to me is that you two are safe.
Look at him talking to his betters like it's nothing. All lies, I'll wager. Just like the ones he fed us all these years.
Once people make up their minds, it's hard to change them. We need to do something, and quickly. Convince the people not to let their prejudices blind them. Convince them that nothing has changed. That their enemy lies outside these walls, not within them.
You're right. We should speak to everyone.
I'm glad you agree. I'll handle the townsfolk. I'm a Dalmek born and bred. They listen to me. You head to the tavern. Make Conrad and Natalie remember who Lubor really is. They know that Lubor and I are friends. I might not make for the most impartial of interlocutors. Lord Underhill of Randalar's League of Merchants, however, is a trusted and impartial mediator of note.
I'll do what I can.
Thank you for the lyrics, Zen.
Lubor, stay here with the children. I can't promise anything, but we'll try. And that is all I can ask of you. Thank you, Clive. I'm sure you have better things to do with your time.
I don't care if Lubor's a bearer. He's still Lubor, isn't he?
Then I'm not sure how we can help, 05.
The man with the sword was going to kill us.
Look for
But
a
then
landmark or a
Lubor
street
shot
sign.
magic at him. It was amazing.
Call up someone you can
Why
trust.
didn't he tell us?
What do you mean, don't jump to conclusions? He cast a spell without a crystal. What other conclusion is there?
I'm not sure if you can hear us, 05, but no problem. You have to take care of yourself first. But thank you for dropping by. Make sure you, try to contact someone you trust. And try to find a place with people. Don't get caught out alone. Take care, 05. See you around.
Why are you taking the bearer's side, Victor? Are you one too?
You know I'm not. Just listen.
Oh, dear.
So, Lubor is a bearer, is he? He did well to keep it hidden so long. Unlike some of my fellow Dalimilians, the deception doesn't trouble me. Does the world know the full truth about them, I wonder?
None of the stalls were plundered this time, thanks Peter Gilbert. How did your men fare? Any wounded?
The only thing wounded was our pride. We swore never to let a bandit set foot in this town again. And we failed.
I saw the whole thing! The magic flew straight from Lubor's hand, I swear it! And without a crystal in sight!
What are you gonna do about it, slave master?
The bastard's been lying to us for as long as we've known him.
Can you believe we were going to make him mayor? He would have been
I think we'd better shut up shop for today. Give people one less...
Sounds like something's happening in the square. I wonder what.
Those damned blackguards took all my best pieces. Just my luck that we were robbed.
Wait, 30 seconds
by
connection lag?
connoisseurs.
Oh no. Yeah. Well, thanks for letting me know. I don't know if it's... Ah, right, because of your Wi-Fi. Take care, 05.
Daddy, what happened to your crystal?
It broke, son. And we won't be getting another.
When's the sun going to come out again?
Are you feeling the chill? Let's take a trip to the baths, shall we? Get ourselves warmed up.
That should be everything. Question is, where does Natalie want it all?
Gilbert, take this crystal. It's no more use than the bearer I sold to buy it. Ah, well, can always buy another.
I always thought it was the blessing I'd miss if the fang fell, not the miners.
Yes. You could always count on them not knowing.
Well, those are the town's thoughts.
Sounds like something's happening in the square.
Can you believe we were going to make him?
Why do they always have to make such a fuss outside? It's driving away our customers.
Again.
He knew all along that he was playing us for fools.
And we fell for it. We followed him. A bearer.
Forgive me for disturbing you, but could I have a moment of your time?
I've seen your face before.
As have I. Lord Underhill, wasn't it? Of the League of Merchants.
That's right. I wanted to speak to you about Lubor.
The rumors that he's a bearer. All true, I'm afraid.
He'll never be mayor now. Not if I have anything to do with it.
But what of his wares? Bearer or no, his steel is highly valued throughout the Republic. In this at least he's done the town a service. Might that not earn him a little leniency?
Leniency? He pretended to be one of us when he was laughing behind our backs all the while.
I'm sorry, my lord, but he lied to us. He lied to you. He cannot be trusted.
So what do you propose? Will you drive him from his home? Close his forge?
Perhaps. That is a question for the people of Dalimil. And they will thank you not to get involved.
Yeah, that to these people, bears aren't human.
The townsfolk have made their minds up. There was nothing I could do.
Nor I. Conrad and Natalie refused to consider anything but their own wounded pride.
You never know. Once their anger is cooled, they might see things differently. For now, we should report back to Lubor.
All right.
Why the hell would Victor take the bearer's side?
Go on, Sid. No sense stalling. Lubor needs to know the truth.
What do these guys think?
Why didn't he tell us?
Oh.
I assume the situation is hopeless? There's still hope. But perhaps not in this lifetime, I think it's fair to say.
You mustn't think like that, Lubor. Give them time. They'll come around. We'll talk some sense into them in the end, you'll see.
No, you won't. And your efforts would be better spent elsewhere.
But Lubor...
Rosina would often tell me that steel does not lie, that a blade is a reflection of the smith who forged it. To yourself be true, that was her point. Rather an ironic one when you consider that her life was taken with a blade of her own making. But I do not doubt that she was always true to herself and what she believed in, right to the end. And so must I be. I must do what I know to be right, no matter what others might think of me. And now, I know what that is. I must embrace my new role of villain so that the people of Dalimil have something to unite against.
Interesting.
For only united can they hope to stand against the threat that awaits them.
I don't know if it's sustainable.
I'll need to make a suitably dramatic exit, of course.
Don't go, Lubor. You're the only one who was ever kind to us.
We'll be all alone. Again.
Trust me, little ones. It is for the best that I go. Not only for the town, but for you, too.
How could it possibly be for the best? These children need you. The least you can do is give the townspeople a chance to change their minds.
I would not take it, Victor. It's over.
Over, you say?
I didn't know you were
and
one
so
to give
just
up.
like that, you're going to throw this town and these children to the wolves? I thought you were better than this.
Yeah.
But it seems you had me fooled as well.
Victor.
Forget it. Do what you will.
You sure you're making the right choice, Lubor?
What are they gonna do to him, though? He doesn't even
If
know.
it's available to me, I believe it's the best one. Yes. But where are my manners? Here. Your reward for clearing out that bandit camp. Right then. I have packing to do. If there's anything I can do. Anything. I'll bear it in mind. Thank you.
I guess this will conclude in another wave of side quests. Maybe right after we talk to Joshua, we'll get like 10 more side quests. Awkward pause. Feeling guilty?
Why is everyone being mean to Lubor? He didn't do anything wrong.
I'm going to go with him.
Why didn't he tell us?
You're going to try and convince me to stay. Save your breath. I will not put those children at risk.
Wait, did I read this already? Great sword. I don't know what this... I don't know if it's like an Easter egg, though. Red Rooster Trading, and it's a great sword.
What do you mean, don't jump to conclusion?
Okay, that was... meh. Tabor.
The bearer of the burning quill is within, my lord. Prithee enter.
Ah, this suspicious guy.
The greater number of our order live among the masses, hidden in plain sight. Even here in Tabor, our brothers and sisters pose as common folk. If any should reveal themselves to you, I beg you keep their true identity secret.
At least they are actually hidden, unlike the hidden ones in Assassin's Creed. You can see an Assassin's Creed assassin coming from a mile away.
Lord Rosfield, is there aught the Undying might assist you with this day?
Perhaps. My brother said that your order was helping him with his quest to uncover Ultima's origins.
This guy's inspiration is probably that faceless guy, the nameless one in Game of Thrones. He looks so much like him. Jaqen, or so he called himself. The one with many faces, the assassin who taught Arya.
Have you learned anything of note since last we spoke?
Little and less, I regret to report.
I see.
Be assured, however, that we will not rest until the truth is known. Even now, our archaeologians scour ruins in every corner of the realm for traces of Ultima's touch.
Fallen ruins, I take it. Dating back as far as Phoenix Gate.
Indeed. Ultima's thralls are oft sighted among the remnants of the fallen civilization, as if protecting the secrets concealed within.
Secrets we'd see unearthed.
Should our methods be of interest, my lord, mayhap it would please you to observe some of our number at work.
Would that be possible?
Of course. A survey is being conducted not far from here. Perchance you are familiar with Kretov, a small hamlet built around a fallen airship. I was due to visit my colleagues there to collect their preliminary findings, but if you would consent to do so in my stead, I'm sure that they would be honored to relate any discoveries they have made to you directly.
Collect the survey team's findings in Cyril's stead? Alright.
Alright. I'll go and meet with them.
They will be most gratified.
Sign me up for an archaeological dig.
Might I suggest you take the road through Titan's Wake? It will lead you straight to the village after but a short walk.
Thank you. I will.
I wish you a safe journey, my lord. May the Firebird's flames burn ever in your heart. My colleagues await you in Kretov, my lord. But say the word, and they will be only too glad to share their findings.
Wait a minute. Kretov. They said Titan's Wake, right? Ah, okay. So I have to use this road. That one's not accessible. Over here, then.
Come on.
I'll collect that item first.
Mistakes.
What the? Rude? You seriously? Oh, you bastard. Second time! Those things are so annoying.
Run like the wind.
But also tenacious. Why do I sense a hunt mark being there next time. Okay. What isn't there anyway? It'd be another one of those stele. Still don't know what that's for. Excuse me. Ah, fast travel point.
You deserve a rest.
Oh.
Oh no. You'll pay for this.
They really look like something from Zelda.
There may still be survivors.
This isn't even hitting them. I need to put it inside the tornado.
Whatever that thing is.
Oops.
I'd say it's
Wrong
their
one,
leader.
but okay, let's go.
Nice try. Too slow. Nice try. Over here. Farewell. Should have stayed in the past. These must be Cyril's colleagues.
You have our thanks, stranger.
Who are you?
Ah, forgive me, my lord. I did not recognize you. You are Lord Rosfield, are you not? We are archaeologians tasked with surveying this site.
When the echoes appeared, our brothers here occupied their attentions. Thanks to them, and to you, we were, for a mercy, able to see our duty to its conclusion.
You call that a mercy? Your brothers might still be alive if you put their safety before your duty. Surely this survey wasn't worth dying for.
We are charged with uncovering Ultima's origins. A duty of the highest import, as I'm sure you will agree.
And you think your dead brothers would agree with you too?
I know they would. They gave their lives for the cause, an honor to which all Undying aspire.
How ironic.
Now, to what do we owe the honor of your presence, Lord Marquis?
Cyril told me of your work here, and I agreed to collect your findings in his stead.
I see. That is most kind. Pray, take them then, with our humble thanks.
I don't think Clive approves of Joshua's
May the
proud.
Firebird's flame burn ever in your heart, as it does in ours.
It's one thing to lay down your life for another, but for a survey...
For science!
I suppose I'd better get this back to Cyril.
Think no more of us, my lord. Only deliver our findings to the bearer of the burning quill.
Sounds like PhD students literally dying for their survey. Dying for their thesis, literally.
Let us continue then. There is a second hull further in.
Yeah, they sound so
I shall
dead.
prepare the parchment.
Like, oh no. Half of our number died. Oh well. Let's continue with the paper. Well, you know, to them, I don't think death really means anything. I mean, you know, as adherents to the way of the Phoenix, they probably have this whole thing about, they'll be reborn.
The bearer of the burning quill is within, my lord. Prithee enter.
Prithee, please.
The greater number of our order live among the masses, hidden in plain sight. Even here in Tabor.
Ah, you are returned, my lord.
I collected your colleagues' preliminary findings. Here, take them.
Kretov Report. A scroll containing the preliminary findings of the Undying's ill-starred venture into the ruins of Kretov, sealed with a wax imprint of a phoenix feather. Now tell us more lore about Ultima.
My thanks. I shall study them, and inform you forthwith if I discover aught that might aid you in your fight against Ultima.
No.
Cyril.
To be continued.
Your survey party suffered several losses in Kretov. Losses which could have been avoided, had the others not chosen to complete their work, instead of saving their friends. Were these your orders?
No. This was their choice. Every Undying devotes his life to the service of the Phoenix. It is our sole duty, and should we die in discharging it, so be it.
Gosh.
Even when death is avoidable.
My lord, I fear that this is not a point over which it would be fruitful to argue. The Undying have served the Phoenix for countless generations, and your opinion of our methods, however earnest, is not like to change them. We live to serve the Phoenix. Our very order exists for that purpose, and that purpose alone.
Cyril, I know that you and your brethren answer only to Joshua, but allow me to offer you a word of advice. It does not further the cause of the Phoenix to have his loyal followers surrender their lives without good reason. Provide your survey parties with an escort, that they might live to do their duty for years to come.
I mean, that's sensible.
Think not only of how you can serve the Phoenix, but how Joshua would want you to serve him. Please.
You mean they didn't even have an escort?
I thank you for your advice, my lord. If you will permit me to respond, our faith in His Grace, Joshua Rossfield, is absolute. And we of the Undying will do what we believe is right to fulfill our duty unto him. As first shield to the Phoenix, I am sure you understand what it means to do one's duty.
I do.
Then we are of the same mind. And it is my hope that we may continue to do our duty together.
This is why Joshua can't be paired with his assistant. He's the Pope. Yeah, I do not think they're compatible. I don't think it would be a healthy relationship. Yota's just there at the base, and all she says is, "Come back. Come back, please." Like that's the only dialogue she has now.
We of the Undying devote our lives to the service of the Phoenix, and you, my lord, are his sworn shield, sworn to protect him from any danger. We both have our duties, so let us see them done.
That's not the
We
point,
of
sir.
the Undying devote our lives.
I think you should send an escort next time. They know it's dangerous. Exactly. It's like he won't change. But it's like, well, I'm not telling you not to stop serving him. It's just how you're serving him. It's sending everyone to die without an escort. It doesn't make sense.
Go safely.
Well, I assume they can fight. It's just whatever. That's Joshua's cult. Not his fault. They've been there for generations. I guess that's just how it is.
What's happened? The guards at the gate are in a right old panic.
They're saying Twinside's gone.
This inky shroud does not portend ill weather, alas. I fear it is the harbinger of something far worse. Has mankind strayed from the light of the heavens once more? Are we to be punished for our sins, like the denizens of Zemeckis?
You might be onto something, Yakim. Alright.
Clive. You'll be pleased to know that the negotiations are progressing well.
That is good news.
Yes. Our comrade in Randala has just sent word that the contract should be signed very soon. But I still have much and more to prepare. It's a huge undertaking moving this many bearers at once. You couldn't do me a quick favor, could you?
Do Theodore a favor? Absolutely.
What is it this time? More wild beasts?
Nothing like that. I just need you to go over to the caravans and ask El how long we have until the bearers arrive. Find out exactly how much faster I need to get all these supplies moved.
All right. I'll go and ask.
What?
Thanks, Clive.
Okay.
I owe you one.
How about you just start working fast now?
Last I heard, the contract was all but signed. Hopefully El knows when the bearers are due to arrive now.
Better early than on time or late.
Don't blame yourself, El. This is their fault, not yours.
I know, but...
No buts about it, all right?
Is something wrong?
Vonnie came to give me a message from our intermediary. The talks with the Republican Army have fallen through. They've reached an agreement with the Silver Peak Consortium instead. Though prices have fallen of late, we deliberately offered above the going rate to try and deter other bidders. But the Consortium offered double what we did, and the Army jumped at the chance.
And you had no opportunity to make a counteroffer?
None at all. And we were so close.
El, what's happened? I saw Vonnie leaving. She didn't look happy.
And with good reason.
But I thought we were the only ones the Fist were speaking to about the bearers. How did the Consortium even find out about this?
It's not so surprising. They have ears all over the Republic. This isn't over. The Consortium will have to sell these bearers eventually, and at the price they paid, buyers will be few and far between. I'm going to Randalar myself.
Alone? You sure that's wise?
Are you offering to be my bodyguard? How kind. Meet me at the checkpoint near the capital gates. I'll send an owl ahead and request a meeting. You go to Cashlock, Theo, and get everything ready. We've waited far too long as it is. Even if I fail to free these bearers, there will be others. Someone needs to prepare the place and keep any prowling beasts at bay.
Oh, and that's me, is it?
Okay.
Well, it looks like I'm following orders till she gets back from meeting the Silver Peak Consortium, who've been doing their best to undermine our scheme. She'll never join them after this, surely. No, she said it herself. She still has plans for Cashlock, even if this one falls through. She means to stay with us, then. I can't say I'm not happy to hear it, but... is this what she really wants?
You have to trust her.
You're right. It's what she wants now. And if Elle's off fighting for the cause, I should do my part too. So I bid you farewell and safe travels, my friend. I'll gather my men and leave for Cashlock. We'll make sure the place is well stocked and defended. You go to Randalar and see if you can stop my sister biting the Consortium's heads off. If she won't consider her prospects, someone has to.
I'll do my best. All right. To Randalar, then. And better not keep Eloise waiting.
I think something might be wrong with Theo. He never plays with us anymore.
We want to cheer him up, but we don't know any good jokes.
Uh-oh. Where's Randalar? Down there.
What's happened? Can't...
What I wouldn't give for a hot meal.
Would that we had anything to give.
Looks like this is the end of the road for us.
When are they gonna let us through?
I don't know.
Let's go.
What is that? Oh, it's a helldiver. Fell for their trap. Not gonna aggro that stupid thing. They knock you off before screwing off. I gotta go up there though.
Be safe.
Did she do that because there are enemies around? Okay. I think she did.
I hope I didn't keep you waiting. Did you arrange to speak with the Consortium?
Here they are now.
You wish to consult with me?
I did. It's about the bearers you recently purchased from the Fist. We had all but finished making arrangements to buy them ourselves, and then you stepped into the fray.
You misunderstand. The consortium had an interest in purchasing them from the very first. It was only our regard for you that kept us from bidding. But your hesitancy in accepting our offer to you suggested that the regard was not mutual. And so we resumed our business.
I did not hesitate. I am simply not inclined to make such decisions without first giving them due consideration. But what is done is done. Come then. How much do you want for them?
Alas, you are too late yet again. We rarely take on such unconventional merchandise without a purchaser in mind. The bearers belong to him now.
Who is your buyer?
A trader from across the water. A most demanding fellow, if it's any consolation. He insisted the bearers be fed, dressed, even given their own bunks for the voyage over. That's what you get when you deal with continental types.
From Katana Land?
No.
Oh yes, the culture on the continent is quite different to ours. They pay good money for bearers not fit for the knacker's yard, and treat them like kings. But as long as they pay...
That does sound unusual. No matter then. If they've already left our shores, there's little that can be done. Allow me to withdraw my interest. And with it, my interest in joining your organization.
My associates will be sorry to hear that.
I'm sorry you weren't able to save them.
As am I. But I only have myself to blame. He was right, you see. The Silver Peak Consortium did intend to buy those bearers before I did. Their representative hinted at a possible purchase when he came to recruit me. I feigned interest in joining them in the hope he might be encouraged to tell me more, and he did just that. As soon as he left, I sent my own offer to Randalar.
So you never...
No. I entertained the Consortium's proposal solely so I could learn more about those bearers. But I was a fool to think they wouldn't find out. I knew exactly who I was dealing with.
You tried.
I did. And if what he said was true, the bearers are to be well treated. Which is something, at least. But they deserved more. I wanted so badly to see them freed.
Eloise! Eloise! Word from Cashlock. The village is under attack. A pack of beasts have come down from the mountains, and there's a dragon at its head. Theo and the others are trying to hold them off as best they can, but the odds are against them. They need help, and fast.
Why did you send Theo there again? I forget.
I'll go on ahead.
Thank you, Clive. I'll gather some men and join you there. Just... make sure he's safe.
Hold on, Theo. I'm coming.
Please, you have to go and help him. You're my only hope. You're Theo's only hope.
Where is this? Ah, we can go down from there. Or we can take this new road. Mekith? Wait, is there a path from there? I don't think so. No, there could be. Ah, yeah, there. I think that's a unexplored path. Let's try it.
I think something might be wrong with Theo.
What?
What I wouldn't give for a Honolulu.
Looks like this is the end of the road for us.
When are they gonna let us through?
Why do I keep forgetting to try out Shiva? Okay, gear. Did something update? Okay, let's see what Shiva has. Cold Snap. The sliding effortlessly, I'm not sure. Well, I guess faster repositioning. That's cool. Launch multiple shards of ice that, upon striking lighter enemies, draw them toward Clive. Okay. Seems pretty cool. Ice Age is just that. Unleash a river of icicles that greatly knocks back any enemies it strikes. Hold buttons to increase potency. Rhyme. Summon a colossal ice crystal that deals continuous damage to all enemies that become trapped inside it. Ooh, so it'd be like I could probably replace Garuda with this. You could push them in. What's the old? Diamond Dust. Summon a winter storm that freezes enemies in place within a radius before dealing massive ice damage and knocking them back. Oh my god, that already takes up 3,000. We're gonna take out Garuda for now. But the half mark thing is so useful. Grappling heavier enemies, like a half break. What other stuff does that? I guess we could master Shiva's abilities, then we could put it into Garuda. Like instead of Cold Snap. That's an option. Oh shit, she's so expensive. Well, I can't master it. Masteries allow assignment to any icon. So, unfortunately, we're gonna have to give up Deadly Embrace for now. Something I've been relying on quite a while, but let's try out Shiva. Experiment a bit. This instead of the tornado, it's definitely more visible. At least you can see the enemies. Diamond Dust. Freeze and knockback. I don't really knock back people, but hey. Reduces Ice Age cooldown by 1.5. Sorted. I hope we have a medallion for Shiva. Oh, shit, we only have one? Well, our DPS is gonna drop, but it's not even one of the stuff we use. Alright. Let's boost something else then. Thunderstorm. Lightning Rod damage. What are our abilities again with Rambo? Lightning Rod, Judgment Bolt. Lightning Rod and Judgment Bolt. Lightning Rod then. I'm gonna miss you, Garuda. Big delay as well. What? Why did I leave a crystal? Let me read it. Oh, can be used to dodge incoming enemy attacks. Oh, it's a precision dodge. LT can be used while sliding to execute a powerful follow-up attack called Frostbite. So that kind of replaces our precision dodge Berserker Ring. Enemies struck with Frostbite will become temporarily frozen. Precisely dodging an enemy attack with Cold Snap freezes all enemies within a radius. It is known as Permafrost. Permafrost duration is determined by the strength of the enemy attack dodged. So now I'm going to be trying to put my muscle memory into L2 dodging. But that's... It's either that or precision dodge Berserker Ring. Or can my precision dodge Berserker Ring work with this? Let's try it out. Inflict an enemy with Frostbite. Inflict an enemy with Permafrost. With the fires, Ramu and Shiva, you're not powered by friendship. That's what I was thinking. Because, you know, sentimentally, it makes sense to be Phoenix, Ramu, and Shiva, right? Red, blue, purple. But Berserker Ring, concern, meta. If it counts as a precision dodge, the Shiva dodging, maybe it will be worth it. Fire and ice.
Ready, go? Run like the wind.
But they already had a fun rotation going with the earlier one. But, pays to experiment. Okay, I don't think there was a path there.
Come on. Fly, Ambrosia.
Yeah.
No need to ride from here. Where's Theodore?
Upriver!
He led the dragon that way to keep it from the village, but the whole area's flooded with ether.
We just have to pray he makes it out in one piece.
I can do better than that. Torgal, with me.
Bringing in a new build to a boss fight? Sure.
Theodore led the dragon upriver. God help him. I only hope he's still alive.
There's an ether flood up ahead. I know Theo's a bearer, but even he can't stay in there forever.
Surdra's thread. Oh, this is new. Best way to learn? Yep. Let's see if the power of friendship can merge together. Out of my way.
Right.
You know what? Let me test. Hit me. Meh. Up. Oh, he was attacking Torgal. Okay, you take that, Torgal. Ah. No! I'll have to choose whether I want to use circle or L2 to dodge. That's not a very efficient gap closer. The AoE is nice. The rhyme, I tried to replace the tornado with the rhyme. They're not... Well, this one is pull in. Group people together. Which is nice to follow up with Ramu, I think. This one pushes. The dodge is iffy. That's why I think I want to... I will master Shiva's abilities and I will replace this with Garuda. That's the plan. Let's do that. Now, do I want a push or a pull? The thing is, I can't master this yet because it's expensive. Well, I don't need to master this, actually. This doesn't need to be mastered. Upgraded, yes. But mastered, no. Because allow assignment to any icon. I like Phoenix Shift. I'm never gonna get rid of that. Upgraded, sure. Judgment Bolt. I'm thinking about it. Don't need that. This doesn't need to be mastered either. Just upgraded. We still don't have enough. It's okay. So I could put the tornado instead. And get rid of this. Oh, 3,000. There we go. Maybe pull together. But I could work it with this. Okay, wait. I have, or let's say, I have a Ramu. Gotta think. I have Ramu. I have that. So I want people to come together. So I'm gonna get, instead of rhyme, let's get mesmerize. But this is not really good for single targets. I don't think I want to be able to kill... Yeah, here, single target instead. Let's combine that with Ramu. Now this Diamond Dust, we need 400 more ability points. Probably after this fight, we get the Master Diamond Dust. But for now... It's time to mix and match. Garuda. Gouge is so good though. Instead of the tornado. Yeah. Because they're on the ground, so I can actually still hack at them. They're easier to reach. So I think it might be better for the tornado. There, this little diamond. It'll go well with rhyme. Gouge? Why not? Okay, I think I can see a combo coming together. Let's put back Gouge. I want that damage.
Where are you, Theo? Stay down.
Well, time to test it against a lot of mobs.
Damn it. The ether's too thick. These creatures have already turned.
Come over here. Okay, it's tiny. It is so tiny. That worked though. Huh.
I can't waste any more time. I need to find Theodore before that dragon does.
Theo, what happened to
Looks like
you?
it's found me. This thing's turned as well. This isn't going to be easy.
Too early. So off today.
Nice try.
Nope, my other combo is way better. We get the 80,000 with our other combo. And it's just 40,000, so half what we usually do, sadly. Oh, let's go against each other. Let me just kill this guy. Meh. Elden Ring bosses do the siege crossbow to Godric run. Melania barely survived and based regen. So somebody just used a siege crossbow against everyone. Those are interesting challenges. One of the best quests, you say?
Clive? Theodore, you had me worried for... We have to get you out of here.
I think it might be a little too late for that.
Heck yeah, zombie trope.
No, there's only so much ether a man can take, and that Drake just wouldn't let me leave.
Why is he here again? I don't even remember.
You have my thanks, Sid, for finishing what I could not. For keeping Elle's dream.
Theodore!
While we negotiated, no, like before the Drake even arrived, he had an initial mission from his sister. While we were gonna do a bodyguard.
Stop!
No, it's not Theo anymore.
He's turned. And so will you.
Yeah, I don't even remember what his original mission was. She just said, take care of these beasts, whatever.
Take care.
Yeah, goodbye badge giving, bro.
My sister.
Theodore, wait.
Goodbye. Oh.
At least you gotta say goodbye. Nice. You're right, his consciousness.
No!
That's a good point.
Theo! Theo!
He did not, in fact, make for a worthy Akashic. Made you really sad? I can see that. I've just seen this scene way too many times. So it is cool. I prefer the other quests though. I did not enjoy the Dalimil quest for this wave. You were right about that. But it is nice seeing the old zombie trope. I didn't realize that we were missing a scene like that in this whole Akashic thing.
Thank you, Clive.
Thank you for the care package.
That was true bravery he showed.
I know, I said I didn't like Dalimil.
Leading the dragon away from the village like that. His first instinct was always to protect people.
I'm not talking about this.
To put others' well-being before his own.
And now he's gone. Because I sent him to that place. Against his will.
It wasn't against his will. He was ready to do whatever it took to show you he could stand on his own. So that you would finally be free to live your own life.
To live my own life? He never could come to terms with the choice I made.
What exactly happened? You once told me Theo was the first bearer you ever helped.
Nice.
We grew up in Canva. We were born to one of the great trading houses. And I was chosen to inherit the family business. I had my father's head for figures, you see. Theo did not. While I studied the art of commerce, He played at soldiers instead. A late bloomer. In more ways than one. For unlike most bearers, it wasn't until his 15th summer that his powers awakened. My parents tried to drive him out of the house and into the care of the constables. But before they could, I took him into mine.
Theo told me something else. He clearly admired your devotion to the cause of freeing others like him from slavery. But he said you deserved a better life than this. He wanted to free you from what he called your bonds, just as you freed him from his.
I would be lying if I said I had not wondered from time to time how much easier my life might have been if I had allowed Theo to be taken and devoted myself to the family business instead. But I have never regretted the decision I made. Being with my brother meant more to me than tradition or reputation. I only had to look at him to remind myself of that night and the choice I made and the fact that I would make the same choice again in a heartbeat. He was never a burden. How could he even think that?
Communication.
If anything, I was the one who weighed him down.
You weren't, Eloise. He said it himself, that he had always been grateful to you for saving him, and that he wanted to repay you by letting you live the life you were denied. Neither you nor Theo weighed each other down. You loved one another. You did whatever was necessary to continue living your lives together, and you always would have.
You're right. All I ever wanted, all I ever did, it was so we could be together. Oh, Theo, why did you have to... I know Theo wanted me to move on, but I'm staying here at the Crimson Caravans to continue our work. We can make a difference here. We can help people, save them. I need nothing more from life than that. So I'll carry on doing what we do, ensuring that goods, people, bearers get where they need to be, bringing smiles to people's faces.
Yeah, it's a reminder.
Just like we always
It's a reminder
have.
to...
And to Theo's, wherever he is.
Tell your loved
This
ones.
is the life I have chosen.
And hug your loved ones, right?
The life I will always choose.
Because it's not so... It's easier said than done a lot of the
Continue helping
times.
you however I can, whenever you need it.
Thank you, Clive. Let's go on together then. For Theodore.
Until it's too late. And that's when you actually say it, but then it's too late by then. It is, especially if you don't come if you don't come from a tradition of open communication where perhaps you're due to some childhood trauma or something, you wouldn't really be open to your siblings or your own parents. You know, everyone has a different household.
The Crimson Caravans is my family business now, and I would not exchange it for the world. I brought Theo here to be safe, and I have never looked back since.
And sometimes it takes someone on the outside, like Clive, to facilitate that communication. It is just too late.
I've never seen Miss L cry before. Is Theo really gone then? He's never coming back.
That's true, and we have to look after Miss L, just like Theo looked after us.
Poor old Theodore. We may have been rivals in business, but I never wished him ill.
Eloise isn't the type to give up.
Maybe not, but she'll still need our support. We're all going to have to look out for each other now.
What's interesting about Boklad is that either they didn't know Theodore was a bearer, or they're more accepting of bearers. At least this community.
What's happened? The guards at the gate are right on panic.
Anyway, finally, it's all the side quests. I still like Quinton's. You didn't talk to the townspeople right after? Yeah, like I try to, like I know it takes time, but I like looking for these snippets of dialogue. I don't get to talk to everyone all the time, but whoever's in the immediate vicinity, I at least just try to walk up to them. Which is why I really appreciate the ambient dialogue system. It's just more, there's more incentive to just like walk and receive the dialogue and read the subtitles. You don't have to like open dialogue box. Next, which disincense. Oh my god, I don't know how to pronounce things tonight. It doesn't incentivize me to go after all the dialogue. Well, I do go after all the dialogue, I just get stressed out. This is less stressful for me, the automatic dialogue system.
Come back.
And that's Yot's dialogue for this wave. Come back. Come back. Come back. Joshua's right there!
Covered in nicks and lumps, the lot of them.
Yeah, ambient dialogue, that was such a great surprise for me in FF7 Remake. I was like, wait a minute, why don't more RPGs incorporate this?
Clive. Till next you need me.
Kupo. Well, there was no yellow, so I don't think there are any new hunts. We cannot get our ultimate weapon yet. Yes, contextual lore. I just wish there was contextual lore for side quests. I wish... Like, this is just active time lore for the MSQ. But I would have liked it if it was more adaptive and it would work with actual context. Like, okay, you're in this moment right now. I wanted to see, like, Theodore, Eloise. Like, would have been nice to see their entries. But I guess it would have been too much to program. But we have it, at least, which is great. And there's always tomes to look into the lore entries.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so soon.
Faith Undying. Oh, it's from the Undying. We are the shadows that quicken in the firebird's wake, and from the shadows do serve our Lord and those who would be his wings. May the Phoenix bless you.
All yours. All done?
Joshua, I gotta have a word with this cult. Alright, let's finally wake up Joshua. Hey, he's up.
How are you feeling, Joshua?
Better than I was.
But not nearly as well as you should be.
Oh, Tarja.
Your cuts and burns may have healed, but your body still bears the burden of every spell cast.
And what would you have had me do? It was no ordinary foe we faced. It was the Warden of Darkness. Yet still, it was not enough. The king could have ended me at any moment, but instead chose to toy with me like a curl does a mouse.
Can I just say, like, pausing a bit, I think that Zeno's comparison is apt, but I am not as annoyed at Odin because his toying around with them is actually in service for Ultima. Zenos was preparing you to have his ultimate battle so we can feel something. I hated Zenos. But in this case, Odin is beating us down and preparing us to be a perfect vessel for Ultima. You know, it's in service of his lord. So it's not like, I just want to feel something. I just didn't get along with that. I just didn't buy into that as with Xenos. Like some people are crazy like that, sure, but this guy is very reminiscent of Xenos. He comes from Katana land and he has a katana and he does this Zantetsuken bullshit. But yeah, he is toying with us, and it kind of takes a sting away from the illogical impression, the initial illogical impression of like, this guy could have just sunk our ship. He could have cut all our ties, but he realized that if he just like killed Jill, killed Joshua and everything, it would just make our consciousness and will stronger. Because killing your loved one doesn't necessarily mean that you're gonna snip you're gonna hold on to their memory even more. So it would be counterproductive for Odin to just like snap and kill everyone we ever know. That is not how you prepare the vessel. So right now, how I'm interpreting it is that Odin is just literally abusing us until we become a pliable vessel. He's beating us down, beating our loved ones down until we accept his vision of the world, that humanity is just not worth it. This hurts too much. Take it all away from me. And that is when Ultima can come in. So that's just how I'm reading it right now. I just have to get over that little hump, because initially it was just like, this is such bullshit. But now, of course, they tell you, the writers are trying to reassure you, wait, there's a purpose. And thankfully, it's not the same purpose as Xenos, who just wanted the thrill of the hunt, which is a commentary in itself of just some people who are just they're just psychopaths. But here, there is a purpose to it, so I can buy into it a bit more. Irony is that Joshua was the last person his cult would listen to about their well-being. I wonder how his relationship is with the cult. When he was trying to introduce us to his cult friends, it seemed like, it's so awkward. It's like, this is the Undying. Hi, this is my brother. It's like so awkward. You feel like you never notice how self-destructive they were with themselves. Odin ultimately very interesting. Barnabas is the ultimate person of Ironwood faith, from it being generationally bred to him. Ultimus, the rare case of a god who never had any faith all his own creations. Well, I don't know what Ultima's purpose is yet, so no spoilers.
You underestimate yourself.
Oh, it was crystal clear. Only one man established his dominance that day, and that man was Barnabas. I'm sorry, brother. That was ill-spoken. It's just, I have never felt so powerless. And when so many are looking to us for strength, perhaps the prince feels the same.
Exactly, right? So you needed my knee-jerk reaction was that I hate this scene, but of course the writers were like, no. Look, like, you're right. Ultima suggesting his power could cut metaphysical concepts, so the villain realizes, hold up, that ain't the way. And Ultima learns. Ultima's like, so we cannot cut consciousness by just like literally cutting them off. Do your thing, Barnabas. So yeah, okay, Clive was still an idiot for dueling him alone. I would have redirected that scene, honestly. That was a low point for sure, but I appreciate that at least it is now making more sense, right? I just had to have more faith in the writing team, because I was starting to lose faith after that moment, and of course how they were treating some of the characters. But and that's the thing. Having trust in the writers, it is a big thing. So you just have to trust them, which is why let's just let it play out, and we can talk about it all we want. But initial impressions are there still, but I'm gonna try not to let that bog me down. The three of them together in that moment could have had a chance. It would have been more impactful. They could have had overcome. Yeah, that, or as I was saying, like, it could also show how much of a badass Barnabas is, toying with three of them at once. I also would have had them come in a desperate, staggered situation, because one of my pet peeves in cinema sins is the one must stay behind trope. I'm not sure of the actual name for that, but I absolutely hate it when it doesn't really make sense to me in the moment why someone has to stay behind to hold off the big baddie when they were so clearly able to get away because Barnabas wasn't chasing them down and Shiva already put up that wall. So, and Shiva could have just flown away. What did she do? She just flies directly at them to get captured for the second time. And yeah, it's just weird. Like that, the direction of that scene, I just had qualms with it. But if it was directed better, staged better, I think it could have been a much more powerful scene, which would have told more of a story. Whether the power of friendship is not enough to defeat this badass Barnabas. It is a missed opportunity, and that's what I've seen a lot lately from these games. This game, it's like I don't hate it. I actually love it. I'm enjoying it. And most of my problems are mostly to deal with how underdeveloped some things are, right? And I think it's not a dumpster fire. I just felt like it's underdeveloped. I think they could have done more or put more spotlight on certain things. But it's like, it also feels like I'm just asking for too much at this point. So other than some really huge missteps when it comes to characters I wanted to root for, overall, it's like, all right, this is their first outing. Give me a trilogy. I want the trilogy now. As we were talking about, give me a 16-2, 16-3, etc., etc., etc. It's a storytelling cinema concept that gets over-repeated. Like, tropes are, I would say, we all have our lines and thresholds. I may have, like, the reason why, like, I like the Boklad quest. I like the zombie trope. But me, based on my own history of consumption, I've just been so desensitized to the whole, oh no, he's turned, he's not the same anymore. It was just a scene for me. It didn't really like hit any notes for me. Compared to someone who maybe relates it to their personal life or not, or someone who has not seen that trope often. So I'm fine with them like throwing the whole someone has to stay behind, but for me, almost always is the staging and the direction. Why it becomes a cinema sin, the one someone staying behind, one must stay behind. My usual problem with it is just simple staging and direction. Like, you want the desperation, you want them to feel like that there was no other choice. And then it feels like more of a sacrifice. It feels more of a desperate moment. And then you can see the guilt settle in where, we have to leave him behind. I can't believe it. But all that falls flat if it's just so clear, direction-wise, choreography-wise, when you see he could have just fucked off. Like, I don't see why she had to stay. Just something like that. Random thoughts about that. Anyway, sorry. Again, his initial thoughts. Let's just continue with the MSQ. There are too many side quests. Yeah, give us, like, Leviathan. Where are you, man? He's probably fishing in some other part of the world. Yay, Dion. Unlike Estinian, he does pass out from his wounds.
What is this place?
Oh, I don't know if you saw it in the VOD Lich casts, but guess who it is? Guess who it is? The savior of Prince Dion, Kinslayer, and the Mad Prince. And yeah, she's officially named Medicine Girl in the lore entry. Will she get a name, I wonder?
Don't move.
My headcanon is Ryza. Atelier Ryza. Atelier Sophie. So I have not played Sophie yet. But yeah, actually, I saw
Here,
Sophie's
it's
art.
fresh from the well.
I wonder if she knows who he is. Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
Grandmother told me spirits sometimes get lost, and that the lanterns guide them to their proper place. I set one on the river for her when she passed away.
I'm so invested in Medicine Girl already. Maybe she, yeah. Dominant of Leviathan.
The fiend works from the shadows. Was it you who guided my hand then, Ultima? No, not you. This is my doing, my fault, my sin to bear. And for it, I must atone.
Your hurts are healing nicely. It was my poultices that saw you well.
You make them.
And sell them, or try to. Earns me enough for bread, most days.
Forgive me. I have nothing to...
Yes, sorry. Yeah, that I like as like it is funny. Like, oh, she's Leviathan dominant, but it is so much more powerful that she's just a hardworking normal girl making poultices without crystals, which is for me was one of the biggest missteps in the Star Wars trilogy. Can I just say? Again, directorial creative decisions. If I were in charge of Rey's story arc, I would have left her as a nobody. I think that would have been way more powerful than just like, oh, you were actually a Palpatine. God damn. Anyway. It's the Star Wars sequel trilogy. Speaking of people with like special blood and shit. But you know, hardworking girl.
I know, but I couldn't just leave you lying there. You're going then?
Of course. I'm healed. Thanks to you and your poultices.
Will you promise to come back and visit?
No, like Palpatine's cloning and stuff, I can get that. They just didn't, you're right, they just didn't execute it well. And they tried to make up for it in the series.
Well, Phoenix, it would seem that I owe you my wings.
Aww.
Perhaps he can find an answer. You will be returning to Waloed soon, I gather.
I see no reason to wait.
Then neither do I.
I can think of a few, but I doubt they'll stop you. You will take your medicine.
Of course, Lady Tyre.
Set on leaving already, are you?
How long will it take us to get back to Ash?
Dunno, about the same amount of time it took us to get here.
How long?
Maybe less, if your uncle can find someone trustworthy to patch up the Enterprise.
I want to know, like,
All depends
distance
on where we're putting
scales
into port,
here.
mind.
Yes. It's not as if we can put ashore wherever we choose. We have to assume that the whole of Ash is hostile, and that we'll be attacked on sight.
Then we must find a place they won't think to look. And I have an idea who might know of one.
The Professor! I'll go and tell you come in.
While you're plotting our course, I'll be in the shelves with your lawsman. I wish to pick his brains about Ultima.
Then I'll talk to Karen about supplies for the journey. They may not be easy to come by in Ash.
Your brother's body won't take much more of this recklessness. You know that, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
I do.
He's gonna end up like the Wanderer in Diablo.
You've seen more of the world these past 5 years than most do in a lifetime. It's a shame you never had a moment to enjoy it.
In the future, Tarya, we will. Aha! S rank! The tricephalic? Sorry. Tricephalic? The tricephalic terror. A caravan of traders traversing the Velcroy told me of a colossal beast they had encountered on their journey. To hear them tell it, it had the aspect of a dragon, a lion, and a scorpion all at once. Hey, we already killed the Chimera. I contested that it might be naught but a mirage, a phantasm brought about by the desert heat. But the sweat which ran down their foreheads was cold, and the fear in their eyes real. Where is this? Velcroy. Traversing the Velcroy. Desert heat. Okay. Velcroy, Velcroy, Velcroy. Ah! The Velcroy. Alright.
You need anything, you just ask. We might not have your uncle's resources, but resources.
We're a compliment.
Say it all you like. It doesn't make it true.
Compliment?
Ah, Clive. I was wondering when you'd arrive. Please tell me you've come to take our young prodigy here off my hands.
I'm not here for Mid. I need information on Ash.
Then why not ask Molly if you can look in one of her ovens? Go on.
As soon as the Enterprise is ready, we'll be setting out for Drake's Spine. And we're going to need a safe place to land.
Preferably one that won't see my ship blown to shit and splinters.
If it were that easy, do you think Waloed would have resisted invasion for so long? Very little is known of Ash, and the information we do have is spotty and outdated. We have the good King Barnabas to thank for that. Waloed's borders have been closed to outsiders since the day he seized the throne. If there is anywhere safe to land, you won't find it on my map.
Then tell us what we will find. I'm sure you know better than we do.
But no splinters.
All right, if it will get you out of my hair. But interrupt me, and it's over. Understood?
We'll never interrupt Vivian story time. You can actually skip it, Skip.
Barnabas Thom, the one they call the last king. Understand him, and you will understand the kingdom of Waloed. Barnabas was only a boy when he arrived from beyond the southern seas, and barely a man
before he united the ragged tribes of Ash. And having unleashed them upon the formidable Veldemark, he set his throne upon the ancient kingdom's ruins. The victory sent shockwaves around Valisthea. Tales of Odin's might spreading through every court, parlor, and drinking hole in the realm. Note that this was in the year 843, and that the king still sits upon his throne some 40 years later, quite untouched by time. Waloed's recent inaction left many wondering if Odin had lost his appetite for war. And yet here we are. The Einherjar was committed to the fray, a bold declaration of intent. Orcs swarm around Drake's Fang, and throngs of Akashic haunt canvas streets. Though how precisely the havoc they wreak serves Waloed remains unclear. Regardless, if the order to attack truly came from King Barnabas, then one thing is certain. Waloed has achieved the impossible, and made bedfellows of beastmen and the ether-addled alike. All of which is a roundabout way of saying that you will be in unknown territory when you set foot on Ash. Much of the continent has already been lost to the Blight, and what few ports remain will be fiercely guarded. And that is to say naught of its natural defenses. Offshore currents will cast an ill-equipped ship out to sea one moment, and dash it against the rocks the next. But then the Enterprise is anything but ill-equipped, and Mid has made land there before. Now, if only there were someone with an intimate knowledge of the Shadow Coast, and where a daring gentleman might put ashore. You see, Clive, you had the answer all along.
Do you think you can get us back to that beach, Mid?
Picked you up from it, didn't I? Not that it were easy. The currents were a right bastard. But then, if it wasn't hard, it wouldn't be worth doing, would it?
Well said. Thank you, Lady Vivian.
If a few morsels of common knowledge and a sprinkling of tavern talk are worthy of your thanks, I wonder what genuine intelligence might earn me.
Probably more visits. Mid, I need everyone in the ale hall now. I'll fetch Joshua from the shelves.
Aye, aye, Captain.
It's okay, Vivian. Sometimes I need things spelled out for me.
Back again? How may I help you today?
The cast grows. Super cool.
Here you are.
So we're gonna go back to that beach. Orc ninjas. That's cool.
Thus ends today's lesson.
Side quest! Let me guess. Oh, surprisingly only one? That can't be.
He swears he'll take his medicine, but it's up to you to see that he doesn't just take it with him.
He gave us a mobile infirmary.
Please, Your Grace, stay strong.
Oh, it's Yota.
My Lord Marquis.
What are you doing? Ask about Yota. Kane or 2B. How do you pronounce Kane? Kane? Laura Bailey's character? I've not played... actually, I should stream Nier Replicant. Ask about Yota.
It was the greatest honor of my life.
To be appointed protector to his grace. I have served him in that capacity since he first began his journey across Valisthea. The purpose of which was twofold. To further the Undying's knowledge of Ultima, and to further his grace's knowledge of you, my lord. After he learned of your survival, your brother insisted that we try to trace your movements, Thanks to the investigations of my fellow acolytes, we learned of your having taken the name of Sid.
But now?
Our journey together is at an end. His Grace bids me remain here and protect those you and he hold dear. So, she did recognize us in the tavern, but chose to take Joshua away?
So I bid you.
My lord, if I may be so bold, please, look after him in my stead. Ask about the hideaway.
Your companions are kind indeed.
You did beat up Joshua's child. Oh, well, okay, yeah, you're right. Yoto's probably like, nope. Yeah, Grace, get out of here. Your companions are kind indeed. Everyone has been most welcoming. Lady Tarja has been especially gracious, though I know something of the medicinal arts. It is hardly enough to warrant the acclaim of one so skillful.
I must admit.
At first, I doubted that her praise was sincere. We Undying are trained in what few simple skills might serve us in the field, but there is certainly no praise for those who excel in such endeavors.
But I see now
that this is your way. You encourage each other, that each might lend their strength to the cause, no matter how seemingly slight their contribution. Thanks. Phoenix, heal thyself.
Yote, is anything the matter? You seem troubled. Perhaps I might be able to help.
My lord. Yes. Perhaps you might. It's your brother. His condition continues to worsen, though he does his best to hide it. The lesion on his chest pains him more with each passing day.
I had feared as much.
There are certain elixirs which can ease the suffering of those afflicted by the curse, but... But His Grace's case is severe. The drafts I have been able to prepare for him thus far have ceased to have any real effect. So I consulted with Tarja and certain of my comrades among the Undying about the possibility of finding something stronger. And thankfully, a recipe was found. The only problem being that the critical ingredient is exceptionally hard to come by. And our supplies are almost exhausted.
I smell a hunt.
Unless we can secure more soon, your brother's anguish will likely become unbearable. My lord, I know that I have no right to make demands of you. But would you help? For Joshua's sake.
Of course. For Joshua, anything.
For Joshua, anything.
Thank you, my lord.
So, what is this critical ingredient?
A rare herb by the name of stonerwort. It grows only where the ether is densest. The vigor it stores in its stems helps to counteract the curse. We discovered a patch near the aqueduct in Rosaria. But alas, yet more ether has erupted from the earth there recently, leaving the whole area flooded. The search continues for a new source. One that we might reach without being turned.
So it's only that you can't reach it. The stonerwort itself is unharmed by the flood.
Well, yes, but...
Then I shall go in your stead.
But, my lord...
You've yet to find another source, correct? So for now, the aqueduct is our best hope. Besides, I'm a dominant. The ether can't hurt me.
Well, if you're sure, my lord. Stonerwort is easily identified by its blood-red blooms. Search around the aqueduct, and you're sure to find some soon enough. I shall remain here and prepare the other ingredients.
All right.
I had only thought to ask for your assistance in finding a new source of stonerwort. But if you're sure about collecting it from the flood by the aqueduct, I should be most grateful, my lord.
Don't know if you said who yours was. Oh, I didn't say any actually, but when I looked at the thread, I actually just remembered. Like, I never finished Soul Hackers 2, but Ringo left a good first impression. But as to the JRPGs I finished... Man, Who are my favorite JRPG characters? The cast of Persona 5 jumps to my mind. It's a hard question, but Makoto was endearing in her own way. I like how she holds the team together as well as a strategist.
How do you split the sea, you reckon? Reckon we're better off not knowing.
Well, I'll probably have better answers as I think about it more.
You need anything, you just ask. We might not have it.
Then again, why settle for low
Oh, Asta.
when you
Got it on a discount. I think that was wise.
Miss, can we read Miss Editor's story for our lesson today?
Canva lost? It can't be true. I'm sorry, but the report was clear. The scouts found no survivors.
What?
Have you tried Molly's lemon tarts? I've never had.
Can we craft anything yet?
Trouble with your gear, or... So, will it be?
Nope. We need orichalcum, dark steel, and primitive battlehorn.
That it? Fine. Well,
Ask about Dravosht.
the sound of ringing still.
Has filled the streets of Dravosht since back before anyone can remember. And there is not a smith worth his salt who didn't apprentice under one of the village masters. Me and Zoltan worked the old Vulcan's foundry till our lungs burned and our skin turned black. But we were happy.
So we weren't.
Things change. People change. And we can either change with them, or we can stay stuck in the past. Me and my old mate, we've chosen to put our pasts behind us so that Dravosht can have a future. A future where young smiths can be proud of work well done, and work done right. Just like here.
Who knows?
Maybe someday my apprentice will be someone else's master, and work them just as hard as I do him.
I'll keep the forge up.
Maruki. Who's Maruki again? Oh, okay, yeah. Well, that was as a first boss. Yeah, Kamoshida. What's that his name? The terrible professor. Yeah, that is pretty heavy. Then in the second palace arc, she gets guilt tripped and doing the nude art thing. Yeah. I didn't like what they did to Anne. Maruki. Oh, the counselor. Yeah, actually, that was a nice twist. Like, it kind of makes sense. If you had that kind of power, why not use it to eliminate hurt?
I have no reason to assume otherwise.
Well, then that changes everything. Clive, you must listen to this. Lawsman, tell him.
Do you recall when we spoke before on the divinity of Ultima? Well, it inspired me to delve deeper into the subject. And what I discovered appears to agree with the findings of His Grace.
You will recall that my quest to uncover Ultima's origins began with the mural at Phoenix Gate. But while I've always known it to be important, its secrets have heretofore eluded me. Now, however, I believe I know where to find the more complete example. One that will reveal all we seek.
Master Clive, have you ever in your travels chanced to hear of the Circle of Malleus? I would think not, if you have. But there was once a time when the faith flourished, the oldest known religion in the Twins, and though its popularity eventually waned on Storm, hints of its dogma remain embedded in more modern faiths such as the Crystalline Orthodox.
Wait, you said it waned on Storm. What of Ash?
Religious monuments are often torn down or repurposed when new faiths rise to prominence. But if no new faith arose, then perhaps the ancient temples might still stand. And so, you see now why I must accompany you to Waloed.
It would appear the past still has much to teach us, though in this case, it would not have been possible without the musings of Moss.
Good old Moss.
To think that you carried a copy of my old mentor's chronicles all along.
Old mentor.
I am relieved to discover it in good hands.
I shall guard it with my life.
Joshua, if you're finished here, join me in the ale hall. I need to speak to everyone before we leave.
Right away.
Is it gonna be a point of no return? I gotta do the side quests.
If it please your grace, might I one day borrow the chronicles for a short while?
Of course, Lawsman Hippocrates. You need but ask.
Mid said I could ride the Enterprise next. No, she didn't. She said I could.
Who's telling the truth here? Obtain stalwart near Rosaria's aqueducts. Ah, no, we're locked. It's okay. Let's just jump in. I'll use the bathroom really quick. BRB. Alright, I'm bad. And we're bad. We're back. About the last two villains of the base game. Yeah, I'm so glad I played Persona 5 late in the game. That my first experience with it was Royal. Like, I can't even imagine. It's kind of like playing it's like playing Dragon Age Inquisition without the DLC. You deal with the base final boss and you're like, what? It doesn't feel complete. Thank you for the care package. We are locked into the MSQ. Let's have a talk at the ale hall. Everyone. I want all their glam. Like, it always passes my mind. I want all their glam in Final Fantasy XIV.
My apologies.
By now you've all heard where we're going and why. So I won't bother you with the boring details, only the important ones. If we attempt to approach Stone here by sea, there's a good chance we'll be sighted and fall prey to the capital's artillery. So instead, we'll disembark on the southwest coast and make for Drake's Spine on foot. I say we, but It's highly likely the entirety of Ash is under the rule of Ultima. A large party would only attract unwanted attention, as well as slow our march and require supplies which may be difficult to obtain. Only Joshua and I will be going.
What?
And a scout. Preferably a good one. Gav, do you know of any?
You bet your ass I do. Might still borrow some of Lady Vivian's maps, though. Just in case, like.
Once you've dropped us off at the Shadow Coast, you need to retreat into neutral waters, fly merchant colors, and stay inconspicuous. If you send...
But the Enterprise is anything but inconspicuous. Sorry, did I say that expression right? It is anything but conspicuous. Yeah, how did you hide that hull? The only good thing for the OG Final Palace is that we got Fun Jeffrey Bezos song from it. I don't even know what that is. Oh yeah, you're talking about Royal? Rushed Endgame. Yeah, they rushed it. They rushed it. I could see how many people were so disappointed in the original P5, how the original P5 concluded. But the way they weaved in Royal, it really rounded it out. Even though, yeah, it's... Well, the new chapter is... Some argue that it doesn't really mesh with the full game, but I found it a really nice way to end the game. Anyway, Royal really improves P5. Only good thing for the OG. Hey, Dovetailer, welcome in. Exactly, right? How do you hide this? Are we at this point meaning, shoot, we were supposed to do side quests. There was one more side quest and a hunt we didn't do. Anyway. Yeah, same thoughts, Lichcast. I'm like, wait. Everyone's gonna be like, what kind of ship is that?
If any danger at all, you leave us behind and return to Storm.
Inconspicuous is my middle name. But like hell am I leaving anyone behind. The ship ain't going nowhere till your scurvy mugs are smiling on deck.
Jill, the Enterprise will appear a tempting target for royalists and pirates alike. You're to stop anyone boarding.
Don't worry. I'll keep the ship and her crew safe. You'll be needing passage home, after all.
But... Very well.
If there are no questions, I'll see you all at the docks.
Let me know when you're leaving. I want a word before you go.
Of course.
Oh my god, I will say though, Haru? Some people say you have to play Persona 5 Strikers because it's Haru time. It's like it felt it's like the developers, the writers realized that Haru didn't get enough screen time in P5 or P5R. Because Haru comes in pretty late, even in P5R, that they dedicated a large portion of Persona 5 Strikers to Haru. When you get the next set of side quests, do the ones where it sadly doesn't fix. It doesn't really fix, Haru in that sense because they introduced Kasumi. So yeah, they chose to focus on Kasumi for the additional content, but. Yeah, Persona 5 Strikers, people are calling it the unofficial Haru time game. Anyway, play it? What's this? Well, I'm not going to play it here right now. I'll just load it up. When you get the next side quests, do the ones through your letters first, not the ones on the map. Okay, got it. Persona Q, Persona 4 Labyrinth and Tactics. Huh. I need to play more Persona games. I've only played Persona 5 to completion. And a bit of Persona 4. Oh, same song. Thankfully, I think we did all the letter quests already. All we have left is Phoenix Heal Thyself. Thank you for the care package. And tail makes 4. Clive, there's but one crystal left needs cracking. And but one man who can do it. See that you don't miss. Otto. Oh, we are gonna... Damn. And lost there will be found. Oh, hydrate and stretch. Thank you so much. Labyrinth game with wizardry. Oh. Yeah, isn't there an upcoming Persona 5 game with a new protagonist? Savage Prog, welcome in. Get some rest if you need to. It's not the set you're thinking out. When you get there, you'll see a bunch of letter quests. Oh, okay. So we're not done with side quests yet, for sure. Persona 5 Tactics. Oh, so that is Persona 5 Tactics. Okay. It is hard to believe Theo is gone. Every morning I wake, I expect him to be there in the stables, watering the birds or readying the packs. Yet he is not. And it is everything I can do not to fall to my knees and weep. Still, I know I have to move on. But that doesn't mean I have to forget. My brother and I built all we have here together. So as long as I still have the caravans, he will ever be with me. And I shall honor him in death by carrying on what he strove for in life. That is what I choose. Eloise. Telemon maid. Thanks again for helping to get the dungeon in order. How you not row gallantly to a rescue? I reckon poor Owain. They pronounce Owain here as Owain. I reckon poor Owain and them lot would still be stopped stealing Blightwater over Bonner. There's always room for improvement though, so get your knickers in a knot. Should I come a knocking at your chamber door looking for more spheres and ash and whatnot? Mid. It's a cursed Kimrick name. Yeah, because I'm always thinking of Gawain, but I think Clive here said Owain. I don't know. Whatever. Crimson Caravan signboard. The emblem of the Crimson Caravans, porters of wide renown based in the market town of Bucklad. It depicts a laden chocobo. After the death of her brother and confidant, Theodore, Eloise chose to continue the work they had begun together, freeing bears from slavery, just as she had freed him so many years before. Okay.
Let's go. Run like the wind.
We have an S-rank mark as well in the Velcroys. That's probably gonna take us 20 million hours. Oh, speaking of, I'm gonna go back to our old rotation. Like, Shiva's abilities are cool, but our record right now is... where is that? Oh, not Wicked Wheel. Sorry, I gotta refund Shiva now. FF Tactics Remastered Tactics Ogre. Well, I'm still gonna play Persona 5 Tactics just to see how it is, because I love the Persona 5 universe. I mean, I'm hoping it's a good game. Is it even out yet? You only used the slide, so I popped it into icon slot, then used Ramu. Yeah, actually, I'm also wondering now, mixing and matching, like... I wanted to keep Garuda, because I love the mid-break dragging down. But Blind Justice, I keep forgetting to use it, because I'm so focused on single targets. Anyway. Now, all our points can be used for mixing and matching, but What we have right now is pretty good. Still not sure about Blind Justice. Maybe I could change it. Because my problem is Shiva, like it's cool, but it competes with Precision Dodge on Circle. Sorry, Precision Dodge, normal Precision Dodge with Berserker Ring. I thought it would proc Berserker Ring, but then it's like, how do I dodge this time? Comes out in November. Well, again, I hope it's a good game. Because, again, I do love the Persona 5 cast. Your November game, Star Ocean 2 Remake. Ooh. Next month, August, will be Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know what comes next. Star Ocean 2 is an amazing game. Alright. And it's a remake, so it'll be nice to experience it with us as a remake. Ah, the chain dodges. You're right, you're right. Invisible walls. No, not invisible walls. Water! It'll be good then. It'll be nice to experience these classic games via the remakes. The most recent thing we did was System Shock. That is nice. It's like playing a slice of gaming history. So I'll keep an eye out for Star Ocean 2. November, huh?
To find our stonewort. Yote mentioned blood-red petals. Just my luck. Well, I won't be making anything till they're gone.
Ah!
One thing for it.
No, not you. Oh, I wasn't on Torgal. Alright. Yeah. Whoops. There we go. Wait, sorry. I was like... Your phone has opinions? Oh, Star Ocean. Yeah, my brother grew up on Star Ocean. I don't know why I never experienced it with him. Your phone straight throwing shade. Oh, 6 specifically? Okay. Is that the latest one we had? I haven't played a Star Ocean game at all. Sometimes it replaces a lot with LOL with kill. I don't know. Your phone seems to have a case of edgelord. So this never worked. Oh yeah. Days when discs wouldn't work. Having to flip your PlayStation 1 upside down.
Better collect as much as I can before reinforcements arrive.
All right.
Right.
Look forward to Star Ocean remake then. Star Ocean 2 remake.
Back to Yote.
Yote. Poor Yote. Pope zoned, sidelined, pining for Joshua.
Covered in nicks and lumps. The lot of them.
Because the reason why Yota can't join us. Well, now it's too late. Like dominance and it's too dangerous in Ash now. So that ship has literally sailed.
Yote, I brought back all the stone and water I could find. Will this be enough?
It's too dangerous for non-dominance in Ash. It's probably like totally flooded. Stonewort. One of the few varieties of flora capable of resisting high concentrations of ether. This herb is most often found in and around ether floods, where the fauna that would feast on its nutritious roots oft fall prey to their akashic cousins if they don't turn themselves. The characters locked by playthrough
Yes,
try a
my
staple we
lord.
had to return. Oh, okay.
Thank you. I'm sure it will serve us until we can find another source.
I'm very glad to hear it.
You and His Grace are very much alike, you know. You think only of how you might help others, and never of the danger to yourselves.
No more than you have minding my brother. You've risked a lot for him, and I thank you for it.
I am honored that you should say so. But I beg you, my lord, do not give too much of yourself for the sake of others. We could not afford to lose you.
I'll keep that in mind.
Phoenix, heal thyself.
You and your brother really are alike, my lord. Though selflessness is a virtue, I beg you, please take more care of yourselves.
As for shield, you are the bishop. Yes. OG directors working on the remake. Oh, okay, so we got some original crew on it. That's cool. Which kind of shows Square has no faith in Triace. Well, we'll see.
Is something wrong?
Not at all. Honestly. Can't a man wish his friend farewell? Just wanted to let you know that I'll keep things in order while you're off saving the world.
I'll hold you to that.
No way. Are we actually going to finish this tonight? Is it even possible? We have the whole of Ash to go through. We don't have any more side quests. Oh, we won't be able to finish it tonight? Okay. We still have a lot more to go then. Especially because I'm going to look for a hunt mark, sorry. Okay, I don't wanna like I could stay up until 11 a.m. the next day, but I want to be fresh and ready for the finale. What the heck?
Sid, you didn't happen to see anything out of the ordinary on your way here, did you? We've had reports of bearer transports being attacked along the roads, and they're not freeing the poor souls. They're reselling them on the black market. If we can catch them in the act, perhaps we can kill two birds with one stone.
Nah, don't worry.
Let's go.
I also had quite a long day, so we'll take it easy. We'll do a few quests. I'll try the hunt first, and then we'll do a few more MSQ. Where is it though? They said crossing the Velcroy. Wait, so they were talking about those bandits on the road? Okay, I was wondering who they were talking about. Someone should tell them that it's gone. Oh no. We should tell them, you're waiting here for nothing. About rights and ports. I get it. It can't be the kitty, right? No. That's not the hunt mark. That is just a curl. Aspect of a dragon, lion, and scorpion. So we're looking for the tricephalic terror. Chimera.
Mistakes.
Not here. No. Oh wait, we have Gav and Joshua. Where are you? The northern Velcroy looks like an arena.
This won't be easy.
Okay, if it's not here in the desert, I'm just gonna Google it. Okay, this could be an arena. There it is. Hello, Chimera. S rank.
Straight home now.
All right. Gorgimera. Gonna be more difficult than the raid. Hello, Gorgy.
We're not gonna outrun this one. Stay
Oh
close.
shit! No, 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 no! Wrong thing! Ah, crap. I didn't forgot to pull him down. Yikes! Yikes! Ta-da! Yeah. So yeah, that thing is the second one we face. There's another one in the side quest. Small hops out of the pizza, same mechanics. Yup, it's like it was instinctive. I wasn't even looking at the... Like, I've seen this before. In, then out. It paid off. I can get the sword now? Oh, shoot, you're right about the sword. No, we're missing one more.
Should have picked on someone your own size.
It's good that we had our companions, actually. I think our companions help. Thank you for reminding me about the ult. However, I think we're missing one more. Wait, no. You're stun. I think Yota gave it to us. Did he? Wait. Alright.
I am certain we will find what we seek in Ash and learn the truth of Ultima's origins.
Let's do this, brother. No, we're missing one. I think we're missing one more. Blackthorn!
The stew's
Trouble with your gear, or Sancfordian?
No! Gotter Damarong. We need 2 Darksteel and 1 Primitive Battle Horn. So, I guess we have side quests and hunts remaining. Or did I do something wrong?
And?
Yeah, because I think some side quests didn't conclude, so I think we still have another wave. Wait a minute! Kupo!
Covered in nicks and lumps, the lot of them.
I see something.
This is it, Clive. Sid ran from Stone.
Oh wait, that's new dialogue. Aha! Another S rank mark. Can we get it on the first try? Maybe. Pandemonium. Those few souls who were able to escape from Ash before the skies changed tell of Pandemonium, the king of the orcs who led his fellow beastmen in revolt against Waluder rule. Though his rebellion was swiftly crushed by King Barnabas's armies, many of the orcs who now roam the Twins, sating their appetite for human flesh, bear his markings, suggesting that he still commands his forces today. The Twins. Here. Where? Wait. Twins? The Twins are the... It's a Dominion, right? But this is Sanbreque, Dhalmekia. Do we even have access to the Twins? No, I don't think we do. The Republican Gate? Can you go down?
What's happened?
You should be able to walk there? Okay. Let's try it out.
What I wouldn't give for a hot meal.
Looks like this is the end of the road.
When are they gonna let us through?
Oh, you jump higher in the field.
Ready, go? Fly, Ambrosia.
I don't know if it's mean to tell a chocobo to fly. Like, I know what it means by fly, but maybe the chocobo doesn't.
I can walk from here.
Murder! What is that? Hedge wizard. It went pew! Alas, we cannot walk there. The Gilded Path? Is it the Gilded Path? What? Where are the orcs? Do we not have access to it yet? Actually, I'll just Google it. What's the name of the mark again? Pandemonium location. Oh, okay. MSQ. After we're dropped off. Oops. Ah, I'm messing up all the buttons. Wait, I'll just talk to Otto. I accidentally interrupted him. He was talking about Sid's time on Ash.
Covered in nicks and lumps, the lot of them.
This is it, Clive. Sid ran from Stone here to chase his dream. But he always knew it'd lead him back there in the end.
Alright. The Shadow Coast. The land long having fallen victim to the spreading blight. Now even the most meager of scrub struggles to draw life from the ether-drained cliffs that loom above the barren coastline. Active time lore, the Shadow Coast. The forbidding cliffs that line the Naldia Narrow on the Ash side of the channel. Though viable ascents exist, their numbers are few and the paths narrow and perilous. That said, they have more than once been used as a staging ground for covert incursions into the kingdom. Now, the land above having been all but consumed by the blight, it is only the boldest of adventurers who dare set foot here. Why do I keep opening? Damn it. Alright, let's go. Delayed long enough. All for the hunt. Ooh, looks like New Zealand. Western Ash. The Shadow Coast.
Reckon it'll be a long walk to the capital if we follow the cliffs. I'll scout ahead, see if I can't find us an inland route.
Clive.
The proud smile.
There's something I've been meaning to ask. You took her icon, didn't you?
Yes, I did. She understood.
Oh, she understood. Understood that you decided to save the world all on your own, and that you'd die without her power. How dare you make her choose? You knew damn well she'd never refuse you. But I will. You can't keep pushing us away, Clive. The world is ours to save, not yours.
I used my gift because I thought it was the right thing to do.
And you truly believe this will save you? Will save us all?
I do.
Still trying to piece it together. Essentially, he's mad that Clive took away Jill's power. He exclaimed, "How dare you make her choose?" Basically leading up to the point that, you know, Clive, stop pushing us away. We're gonna save the world together, not you on your own. Yeah, he didn't get used for war like Jill.
Then so be it.
After everything Jill's been through, and the fact that the curse was also spreading on
Just
her.
don't forget, you're not alone.
Think I found us a trail. Did I miss something?
Communication.
Only that Joshua didn't.
I don't get it.
Yeah, Well, you know, he made his point. The Kingdom of Walud. Gav has had the longest... Like, he's had death flags since the beginning of the game, and he's still alive. He still has death flags. And I'll be sad if they ever take him away, but yes, I do love Gav.
Always wanted to visit Ash.
We're in Waluda territory now. Don't expect a warm welcome.
Oh, I don't know, Clive. That castle over there looks inviting enough.
Castle?
Shall we sample its inhabitants' hospitality?
You mean murder? Okay. Gotta hand it to the orcs though, based on what I was reading in the lore. Orcs were able to thrive in the Deadlands. They didn't need crystals. Or ether. Murder is Jill's thing, but we absorbed Shiva, so now murder is part with us. Is a part of us.
About warm welcomes, Gav.
So I will murder in her stead. For Jill.
Oh, this place is as dead as Griega's ghost.
Or not. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know if this counts as murder. Well, no, it still is, but, you know, they're zombies, so it's different. Re-murder?
I knew I smelled something.
I see only orcs and Kashrik here.
Let's hope the villagers made it out in time. Stay down.
Good job, team. Orcs. They aren't even Akashic. Well, the father is.
It's Canberra all over again. Where the hell are the royalists?
Seems you were right about that welcome after all, Clive.
Did we bring our chocobo? Oh, we did.
Let's go. Fly, Ambrosia.
Aye, aye.
Is the whole of Ash fallen into Ultima's hands?
That's no peace delegation. We should send a warning to the others.
No. My uncle will have an eye on the coast. I trust he'll find a way to entertain any uninvited guests. Our mark is Drake's Spine, and there's a lot of road between us and it. We press on to Stone here.
Aye, you never know. It might not be a nest of slavering monsters.
It's like Mordor all over again.
Clive, you must go on ahead without me.
What?
This stronghold is as old as Phoenix Gate, perhaps older. It may yet hide Ultima's remaining secrets, and if we are to best him, they must be unearthed.
All right. Stay out of trouble.
I always do. Mostly.
After all that talk.
You sure about this?
About leaving my brother on his own. Of course. Mostly.
Lady Vivian's map is so old it's hard to tell which way is up. But if I'm right, we're not far from a village called Eastla.
We make our way there, resupply, and wait for Joshua.
Yeah, they didn't even talk about okay, let's meet in a fortnight or something. The Angry Gap. Hey, you're far from Skyrim, old mud crab.
Ugh, this place reeks like a moble's arsehole.
Ew.
Though I'm guessing it's not the smell that'll kill us.
You know, we might actually be missing out on codex entries if we don't kill things. Chocobo.
Come on.
Oh. Wait a minute. Where's the hunt mark? What is it gonna search for? Pandemonium. Ah! Gods. Okay. But it's so close. It's okay. The hunt mark's here. We're gonna get side quest again anyway. This is not good. Rope bridge. Please.
Bahamut's breath.
Oh.
Don't look down, Torgal.
Too late. Nothing's gonna go wrong. Not like the movies. Right? Okay, we're safe.
That must be Aistla.
Push.
What do you think, Clive?
Then we're too late.
Damn it. They're all turned. There's nothing we can do.
I wouldn't say nothing.
No quarter gap!
No quarter!
Whoa. Phew.
It's over!
Healer. Not there. Where's the other healer?
Stay down!
I don't want to
More.
die here, Clive.
We're not gonna die here, Gav.
This one.
It's nice of them to come out in waves. This guy, what are you doing? What were you doing? Like, daydreaming? All your buddies are dead. Do Akashic dream of iconic sheep. Ow! Lol.
Of course it bloody isn't. Get him.
Hey.
Nice try.
Wrong target, Clive! How embarrassing. Too early. Is this enough? Yep. Yeah, I need to position better. Damn.
Gav.
Gav! Don't tell me there's more of the bastards.
Oh, fuck.
Nah. Hi.
Have you come to watch, Odin?
Bound for Stonehill.
Welcoming committee.
My master awaits you in the capital, though I cannot allow you to attend him in your present state.
And how are you going to stop us?
Why, with this!
Gab, get out of here! Why is Odin so OP? He's like... These are... This is like Final Fantasy... You know, cosmic scale summon shenanigans.
What did you do?
I have given you more side quests to do, Clive.
If the vessel would see the path opened, it has but to ask. I shall see that my master's prize is made presentable.
shit!
Poor Gav.
Clive, would you mind telling me what the fuck just happened?
Uh-oh. Birds, no! Oh my god.
Oh, you've got to be. How are we supposed to get through that?
We seek an audience with the king. If His Majesty wants me to come and ask him, then that is exactly what I'll do.
Before you go practicing your petition, we don't even know where the fucker went. How about we cool our heads and think this through, eh?
All right.
Maybe there's something here we can use.
It's probably OP because you're novice consciousness. Probably, you know, consciousness, morality in itself. A hindrance to ultimate power. Hey, footfalls. Is that intentionally named because of footfalls?
I thought we got them all.
So did I.
Hmm? What?
Please. Please. Please, no.
Miss. Whoa. Easy. Easy. We're not turned, all right?
Who?
Hmm.
My thanks, kind travelers.
Edda. Forgive me for asking, but...
Edda?
What went on here?
It all started when the skies changed. The elders said it was the Arcade. One by one, people went mad. Minds taken by the ether. Till only I remained. By then, I was too far along to run. And then the nights came. And I didn't know what to do.
Edda the Adventurer, right?
And this, Arcade is...
Just a story. Something our grandparents told us when we misbehaved. About how the heavens would grow dark before the land took her last breath.
The end of the world.
Ragnarok.
You said the others went mad. But where did they go?
They all left. Drawn east to the tower, to reverie. The elders, the healer, the blacksmith, my husband.
You thinking he did this?
Of course. Who else could it be? You were in Canva. You saw what he did to the people.
But then what about her? How come her nut hasn't cracked?
The baby, perhaps?
Mm-hmm.
Could be protecting her from the ether. I can't think of any other explanation.
You mean... it's a bearer?
It won't matter what it is once Ultima's magic takes hold. Time's running out.
Hey, wait, wasn't that a Death Stranding thing?
This tower. That's where we'll find the king.
Okay. So close yet so far. Now I see why we won't be able to finish it tonight. One does not simply walk into Waloed.
It's the same as Phoenix Gate. Which means at the end of these stairs should be...
Oh right, Ultima does look like Mads Mikkelsen. Yeah, he must have a Sheikah slate from the Undying. Ooh.
The mural is complete. Ultima and his vessel, Ifrit.
Let's go, Zelda!
Buddha, Ramu, Shiva, Titan, Bahamut.
Tell us how to defeat Ganon.
Even Leviathan the Lost is here. But
Leviathan the Lost! Oh no!
where is the Phoenix? By the Founder.
No! Echo! Oh wait, no. Wanderer.
So that's what you want, isn't it, Ultima?
He wants Ifrit Risen.
So that's how it's gonna be then?
I'm not asking, Gav. I need you to stay with Edda.
What?
I must do this alone.
Or did he just punch in the face? Well, no, Joshua immediately went back on the whole don't do this alone. So Clive was like, oh, screw that. I'm going to do this alone then.
If I don't return, you're to find Joshua and make for the Enterprise. Understood?
Aye.
Whenever they do this to Gav, part of me's relieved. Because like...
Don't you go dying on me.
I was like, yay!
Its name suits your miserable mug better than mine.
Oh no.
Don't worry. I haven't finished with it yet.
Yeah, part of me's always relieved, like, okay, Gav might live a little longer. P3S boss. Oh, I have not played Persona 3. I only watched my brother. Leviathan's Lost, probably Dead Bloodline. That sounds so much. That sounds so much cooler in my head, because for some reason, the moment he said Leviathan the Lost, I immediately thought of, for some reason, I don't know why, I thought of a broader author getting lost on a fishing expedition. Like the most simple, the simplest reason I could think of. Like literally lost at sea. And he's just like wandering. Yeah, you know, Lost Bloodline, Dead Bloodline, that sounds a bit more epic than what was in my head. The fake Phoenix boss. Oh man, my memory's so terrible. Yeah, that's Clive being Clive.
We have always avoided the tower. People said it was haunted, that they could hear voices from within.
Oh my god, is Edda cursed?
I'll keep an eye on Edda. Which is the best I can do, since I only have the one.
Is this the FF14 creative team telling people who played FF14? Look at this. Watch out for Edda. I actually really like that Edda arc, because it was told, you know, you saw them first. I don't know why I got so invested in it, because you saw, if you paid attention to the NPCs around your beginning career, you'd see the, you know, it felt like you're really an adventure with other NPCs, and then they had their own little arcs going on, and then Edda's party was also, you know, meant to be a commentary on poor party dynamics and what you should not do. And it was happening like alongside your quest, your like early adventuring days. It was so nice. It started very innocuously, right? And then they doubled down, they tripled down on it. And they're like, holy shit. Yeah, Edda's story is one of my favorite arcs in FF14. And it's like, moral of the story, you know, treat your party members with respect and don't abuse your healer, please. They took it to the next level. Healers are in charge of who lives and dies. Edda put that to the proof. Yeah, and then we got the head. It's like, what? It is like already so disturbing. Okay, make for reverie. Ah.
If Barnabas is controlling the Akashic, then wherever he goes, they'll follow. And so will I.
Yeah, deep dungeon, right? And to get the full story, you had to play all these different gameplays, all these different game modes. Lift. Yeah, it's like uh-oh. Our monitors got reassigned. Are we stable? Okay, we're stable for now. But when that happens, Streamlabs does weird shit sometimes. Okay, if the stream crashes again, it's really tied to the monitors being reassigned. Okay. No, I don't want to fight.
Good girl. Faster!
Yeah, I was just about to say, like, cute minions and trauma. The duality of Final Fantasy XIV as an MMO. Plague? Don't you blast me off the chocobo. Edge of Infinity Obelisk.
This is it, boy.
Ooh, it's reminds me of the Endwalker Towers. Gasp! Akashic? It's all connected. Reverie. A single stolid spire rising high above the deadlands to pierce the very heavens. So now we have that. I'm just gonna take a peek at the hunt mark. Ambrosia?
Come on. Run like the wind.
Clive, what happened to meeting up with Joshua? Wolfdar. What? They respawned.
Time to fight.
No, Clive. Time to hunt.
You deserve a rest.
Alright. Ah, shit. No Lionheart tonics. This is fine. Can we drop down here? No. Orcs! I challenge! Oh, there he is. I challenge you, Pandemonium! Let's see what you're made of. Sick of Torgal!
Oh, look. It's the king of the castle.
Ow. Too late! Too early, I mean. Whoa. Ah, shit. Nice traps. No, 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 no. Oh, whew. pop, pop. Shit. No! That is the death laser. But he's doable. I got macros cannoned.
Ready, go? Yeah!
Did anyone catch the name of the ability? I guess you just dodge out of his way whenever he teleports. I need my ultimate sword before we face the final battle.
Straight home now.
God damn it. Nice fake out. Thanks, Torgal.
Fire and flame!
Just to be safe. You're done! Yay! I got scared when we got Macross Cannon again. I like panicked and potion! I also forgot we had the last potion. Stained lo- Ew. That's not what we use for an ultimate weapon.
Your reign is at an end.
Why would you take home a stained loincloth, Clive? No side quests? No side quests? No side quests. For a nice grip. Ew. Loincloth for the grip. Reverie, the kingdom of Waloed.
I've come for you, Barnabas.
Why don't you wait for Joshua?
Stay close, Torgal.
Oh yeah, it's the nice door place. I just don't understand why we didn't wait for Joshua. Was that not the plan? There is no sense of urgency to be here.
It's alive.
Whatever. It sounds like Zelda. A Zelda shrine.
More echoes have fallen. They seem to feed on ether. There shouldn't be any here.
Oops. I will say Magitech looks cool here.
Bloody Fallen. Why do all their floors seem to have a mind of their own?
I don't know, Clive. It seems they're reusing map assets. Urbolos. More of them. These are beefy. But you are absolutely right, though. If this is the same thing, we are going to unlock another part of ourselves. Which is what Odin wants. How kind of Odin. Shoot. Enfilade. Can get rid of the Perforos. Okay. Game. It's another copy-paste dungeon. What is that? Yeah. Whoops. Whoa. You're finished. It's just a shame, right? Like, this is fallen tech, and I guess, you know, if they were trying to impress us, first time was okay, but would have been nice to see another side of it. But I guess this is just an ability unlock tower.
This won't be easy.
The Rambo skills are so satisfying, though. Favor of Ice Age. You doing good, Torgal?
If I were Barnabas, where would I be? The top. So I could look down on the world.
You know, let's be smart about this. That wasn't smart. Okay. Well, they did optimize it a bit. Let's greet them. That gives us so much limit break. We have no targets. What are you doing, Clive? Sorry. Oh shit. What's taunt again? Oh. Hey! And they're looking at shape.
Well, that's new. Though I expected the rest.
My bad.
What was that thing? Hopefully there aren't any more.
We are actually in Reverie, an impossibly tall tower in central Waloed that seems to pierce the very heavens. The few followers of the Circle of Malleus remaining on Ash believe it to have been built by the gods, who would one day pass their final judgment from its heights. It has long been considered hallowed ground whereupon mere mortals fear to tread. Barnabas Tharm, king of Waloed and dominant of Odin, the Warden of Darkness. Barnabas is also a feared warrior in his own right. After journeying to Valisthea from the outer continent as a young man, he led his people in overthrowing the ancient kingdom of Veldermark that once ruled northern Ash, and established his new kingdom of Waloed upon its ruins.
You know what to do, boy. It's over. Get him.
Will of Ice, Mesmerize. Sadly, not using Shiva. We're dealing way too much DPS right now. Are these all your challenge rooms, Barnabas? Oh, finally. What is it, boy? Whoa. What in the near? Out of my way. Lol. Can't I dodge through that? Ah! It's like the spear in the near raid. I hate it. Don't be greedy. That's me being greedy. Nope.
Nice try.
Phase 2. Nice. It's just a boss gauntlet. We defeated the S rank, we'll be fine.
What's one more, eh, Togo?
God damn it. doing that too early. Not again. Timing is way off.
Well done. Too slow.
Here we go. Aurum Giant. Hey, Aurum. What's next? Dramatic rainfall time? Finally, fresh air.
Almost there.
Same, Clive, same. Almost there. Finally. Better than outdoor cafes that are suddenly rain. Odin-chan wants to say hello, Ifrit. Yeah, he's a good host. He put a lot of challenges in our way so we'd get XP and items. He's just fattening us up to become level 99 so Ultima can hack us and control us. He is the GMPC. It's like, you're not ready yet for Ultima. Here. XP, XP, XP.
He's here. I can feel him.
Let's go. Pretty.
Why?
The blade must ever feed if her edge is to remain keen.
Thank you for answering. I was also wondering why.
What care you for these worthless creatures? They are nothing. Weak from the moment of their conception, ever longing for power not theirs to command, they turn unfailingly upon themselves. Like sheep, they roam in filthy flocks, eager to trample those few gifted a fleece of gold. Or that they might feel contentment with their pitiful existence. Prejudice and persecution, severance and strife, every earthly wrong springs from the malice in men's hearts. Malice born of the pain and suffering that is free will. Its corruption is gnawed at your being from the very moment of your birth.
You're wrong. It is no corruption. It is who I am. Every choice I make, right or wrong, gives me reason to carry on. And carry on I shall. Not as a puppet, but as a man. Which are you?
There was a time I too thought those the only choices.
What?
Long ago, God granted man the gift of magic. And with that gift did he build great civilizations. Yet over time, man lost sight of the gift's true meaning, stepping from the path of shared prosperity to one of avarice. He abandoned his creator for sword and flame, and through his folly, beckoned the blight. Yet, there were those few who refused to turn their eyes from the heavens, and they prayed to God that he might lead them back to righteousness. And the Lord, he did answer. Before the worthy shall the gates of paradise open. And so did I spread my arms to the ether, and cast my soul upon its gentle waters. I gave myself unto him. My worth proven, the Lord charged me thus. If your kind are to find salvation, they must be made to serve. You see, paradise lies but a single step away. Could we only take it? Could we only leave our transgressions behind? For none save the pure of heart and mind may set foot in the new world. I will save us. But it all begins and ends with you. You are the key, Mythos. And with this humble offering, shall I prove my faith once more.
So you forsook your kingdom. You forsook yourself to serve. Tell me, how is that living? What you seek to provide is not salvation. It's anything but. Life is about always having a choice. Take that away, and we might as well be dead.
Very well. Come then. Show us the strength of your will.
not the strength of my will that should worry you, but the weakness of yours.
A test of your reflexes.
If you think your will the stronger, prove it. By this day's end, you shall know. I'm tired of this.
No, he counters my playstyle.
You witnessed with the might of a god, yet still you fight like a man. Must I show you? Anyone you see. Show me more.
Kinda messy for now. Bait you into that. And trust that we get staggered.
Chose you to serve as his vessel, and you cling to this foolish notion of hope.
That's your reflexes. He's Xenos, a fan of God, right? It's like, that's why I'm not as annoyed at him as Xenos. It's like, okay, he found a purpose. It's not just so he can please himself, because this is what gets him off. He's preparing us to be a good vessel. So it's like, all right, loyal servant of Ultima.
When there is none.
Yeah, I mean, it got old. That's like the third exchange they had saying the same thing. It's like, can you say anything new? But I guess not. Big horsey. Oh shit. Nice. I forgot we can prime.
Finally, we can begin.
Finally. Something exciting happening. Sorry. In Ukrainian language, will and freedom share the same word. I want to see this. So I kind of imagine that in translation, word about contest of wills can have unintended additional symbolism. Yeah, a lot of things get lost in translation, of course. Like, I also wonder how it is in Japanese, right? But finally, we can begin. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, I failed. Change the cutscene a bit. Nani? No! Game over.
You have been shown the path. Now you must follow it.
Torgal.
Yourself, Mythos.
I worry for Torgal. Get away.
You will not defeat
No.
me otherwise.
We'll see.
Perhaps you still require.
Yikes. What do I do? Lol. Get behind him, I guess. His might is that horizontal slash. Yes. He keeps going vertical. Is it safe? Ah! Lines everywhere. Oops. Boom deer. Oop. Ah! Let's test if your reflexes. My rotation. Power of friendship, bitch.
Defeated. You admitted defeat the moment you turned your back on us. When you turned your back on the truth, Barnabas. We are not as weak as your God believes.
Torgal! Oh, you bastards. If they kill Torgal, I'm gonna destroy this game.
Damn it.
I thought they like cut Torgal in half. I was so shocked. Sorry, I'm just... What were you saying, Clive? What were you saying? Oh god. Odin showing him that... What did you say about being stronger than gods? Sorry, I was like focused on the fight there. That was not safe. Yeah, horizontal slash. I just rely on iframes for that. It's too niche for it. Great split, horizontal. Why is that so familiar though? Should have gone for the head. Yeah. Life lessons from Thor. His ult is horizontal slashing, yep. Oh, no, here he goes again. Vertical slashing.
What are you waiting for? Men know nothing of strength. But you will.
Clive, this is badass, but why didn't he just step to the side? Okay, that's why. Okay. It took the blade.
The weapon of your weakness. My apologies.
Can we be friends now?
You are not the fool I took you for. And so it ends. No! Don't tell me you are tired, Mythos! Your stubborn defiance has stirred my long-becalmed heart, filling it with a joy that I have not known for generations!
Oh, now this is Xenos.
I had thought the tantalizing kiss of self-indulgence a dream forever out of reach. And now that its sweet ruin courses through my veins, I shall not be quick to relinquish it. Show me your work, Mythos, that I might revel in it!
Huh? Wait. Sorry, I'm kinda... My brain froze for a second there. Like, what is happening?
Must I show? And will you see?
Nice counter. Whoops. Xenos, get away from my game! I thought we were talking to Odin, not Xenos. Why did he follow us all the way to FF16?
Constant congregation, salvation is come.
Oh, the vertical slash. Oh shit! Horizontal slash! Oh no!
What proof have you? Why you with us? Your mere existence is proof of the Lord's grand design. I'll never serve your God.
Bait it. Up.
Then you will never know this power.
Woden worth the wheels. Ooh.
My heart, its source.
Just?
The day I won Ash.
Oh, okay. We're helping him relive his glory days.
Many have sought my crown ethos.
Go back to Japan.
Wrest it from my head. Come. Have you the strength? Have you the will?
You know, at least he's actually from the south, quote unquote, the east here. Xenos is just a weeb. Yeah, I don't think. Sorry, I'm gonna get to the messages after this. I'm just so shocked that we're fighting Xenos again. Thought we were done with him. Thought he punched him in the face. The hell are you go? Stop laughing. He's so happy. Hooray! Whoa! Oh no! I didn't make it! Okay, enough screwing around. Yes, I actually have potions. gonna keep falling for that. Give me one more DPS window. Oh. Yikes. That's my last tonic. Whoops. No! Why did I press that? Got closer for the win! You're mine! Almost.
Is at an end.
And we both know the truth. It is I who stand victorious. My will that prevailed.
Your will? No. It was his. Clive Rossfield.
That's not a confirmed kill, Clive. You know how it is in the movies. Oh well, slain, huh? Sorry, I just what just happened? What just happened? It's like a nightmare resurfacing from Endwalker. Great split horizontal. Oh, sorry, I didn't play library for Winna that far. His ult horizontal. Oh wait, sorry, I saw those messages. Yeah, stop cursing yourself. What happened to him? Why did he suddenly go? Oh no! Like Ifrit. Not like what? The Echo? Did it just? I don't know. Xenos has officially lost God. Yeah, suddenly, here, he lost God and he found Clive. You must go touching grass. Sorry, I didn't see that. And hope you're enjoying Vanua whenever you get back. Xeno style sudden character ship. Yeah, last elixir, now it's a life bar. Yeah, I would not have known about the last elixir if it wasn't for Dovetailer. Same way I would not have known about the Berserker Ring and actual rotations if I didn't watch Bonebreaker play. So thank you for those tips. The last elixir got us this win. He super becomes Xenos. Yeah, I needed that last elixir. I was just like processing everything in my head. I mean, okay, yeah, fun fight, whatever. Like Xenos' fight was fun. The duel, that was super fun actually. I really enjoyed the duel in Endwalker. Mechanically, I enjoyed the duel. I just hated everything else about it. The villain design is so unpleasant. Very. They're trying to get Xenos Kefka. Isn't Kefka the Jester? I'm not familiar, but the one in the raid, right, from FF4. Kefka good, was he original at the time? Now it's cliche. Okay. So for the time, like Kefka was like, whoa, amazing. I guess similarly like System Shock, the whole AI wanting to kill humanity. I'm pretty sure that is like something awesome in the 90s. Well, we had Terminator in the 70s, but 80s. But then, yeah, like playing System Shock today, same vibes. Like, I loved it, but nah, it was just too cliche. Shodan, go near, good. Missing DPS, mispress. Yeah, I mispressed a lot. I didn't know. I was sick using all my potions. You hated it as Xenos, Kefkas. Oh, FF6. Probably the most famous villain, deeper legacy than Sephiroth, I'd argue. Yeah. Like from what I hear from a lot of FF fans, like 6 is really where it began. Like where FF really made its mark in the mainstream. Or so I heard. Don't quote me on that. But I didn't get a chance to play FF6, sadly. I started with 7, but okay, so Ultima's next. Mads Mikkelsen's next. Dark Shard. Power of Icon Odin made manifest. This shard of crystal is as black as moonless night and can be heard to emit a soft hum when hurled here. It just kind of, all of a sudden, it's just, I thought he was Xenos with a god and a purpose. And then suddenly, he started laughing, and then his true nature came out. And he was actually just, what? He just conquered the world. He just, what? Like, did he just leave and conquer Ash because he was bored? Wait, it's just, I don't know. Because I couldn't really pay attention. That's a problem. If you put a lot of important dialogue during the fight, I miss a lot of it. I'm reading the subtitles, trying to pay attention to the guy, but I'm also trying not to die. Yes, it can be dramatic, cutscene-wise, but when you're playing, it's like, what are you saying? You're telling me about your new motivations, or no, your previous motivations before you became a nihilistic bastard and turned to Ultima to find purpose, and then Clive gave you purpose, and that is what you were looking for all along. I don't know, man. We were Xenos again. Well, at least it wasn't for the whole game.
Perhaps there is strength in will. Would that I had not relinquished my own.
He learned a lesson. Sorry. Talk no jutsu. Success.
You relinquished nothing. What was it, if not will, that made you strive for a new world? Strive to win your master's approval?
Huh?
You were shown a fantasy.
Clive answers for him.
And you chose to believe it. But you were wrong. There is no world but the one we live in. And that world is worth saving. Even if it means killing a god.
Yes! JRPG. He said it. He said it. He said the purpose of a lot of Japanese RPGs. He said the thing. Oh.
Bold words. From one who has served the Lord so well.
Give me your powers already.
This is pointless.
But I almost forgot. I promised that I would make you presentable, did I not? We shall fulfill our destinies, just as the Lord...
You have a sword. Sorry.
Mother crystals have fulfilled...
Do you want this to happen?
Yes. Come, Clive Rossfield.
I don't want to come. Cut his head off!
What is rightfully yours? Become one with God.
No.
At long last, salvation. I'm coming home. Mother.
Oh, right. He had that. Ultima was like his naked mother. That is so. What complex is that? Oedipal complex?
Tell me, how does it feel?
Yo, what up, Mads Mikkelsen? Save the game.
Show yourself! Face me!
How does it feel to consume your rival's strength, to gorge yourself on their beam, to edge step by trembling step ever closer to the divine? With or without a will, you are still but a vessel, our vessel. Behold, how your body shudders in anticipation of its fate.
Oh, it's not yours yet.
No. Come then, O wayward child. We shall await you upon the back of the first worm. There, all shall end and begin again.
The myth of the Valisthea being formed by a fallen dragon. And Grieger. Ah. It's okay, Torgal. I'll give you pets. Okay. Oh, wait, sorry. Meanwhile... No, Uncle! He was supposed to come with an army!
Quickly, my lord, quickly! Why the hell is my city going with the captain? Don't ask me, ask them! Since we're When was Eugen Hamel one to hide when there was a fight to be had? Since they stripped me of my rank and banished me from the battlefield. Now I'm stuck wiping the backside of this one while the city burns and my wife kills off the man half my age! And then you turn up! What the hell are you doing here anyway? What indeed? The enemy numbers 200,000 or more, counting yours. There is simply not enough soldiers garrisoned in the capital to repel an army of that size. Then what of the central keep? Held by a contingent of soldiers and bearers from the surrounding boroughs. They are the sole reason it still stands. And all it took was an army on their doorstep to bring them together. The prospect of death does put things into perspective. Yeah, perspective. Perhaps it's what we've lacked all along. I need you to lend me some of your best men. Practically all of them. My best men? Does it look like I'm able? I admit this might not be the most convenient time, but my nephew's in trouble. And I may have already promised him your help. Your nephew, the outlaw? Never! My soldiers have better things to do than die for nothing. Then you and he are of the same mind. I fight for the opposite. He fights for a world in which we shouldn't have to live and die for nothing. And he fights today to give us all a chance of a better tomorrow. Be that as it may, a handful of men cannot stand against a kingdom.
Then mayhap they are the wrong men.
Oh, thank God.
Well, I'll be damned. Our numbers are few, but I shall rally as many of my dragoons as I'm able.
Okay.
You, apprise the Lord Strategist of the state of the city's defenses.
Yes, Your Radiance. And you would fight alongside us?
I owe the Phoenix a debt.
Does this vouch for my nephews?
Aye, but I still have my doubts about you.
Which we can discuss later.
Indeed.
You said you had men garrisoned in the keep. Captain, do you know how many yet remain?
Allow me to confirm. Commander?
Whatever their number, Randalar will be needing
Gather the
them
bodies
all.
and build a pyre in the courtyard. Quickly.
Terence.
My lord.
You will find a girl there.
A girl? We are in the middle of a war.
I owe her my life, and I always pay my debts. You are to see that she is provided for.
Dion, I cannot leave.
But you shall. If I'm ever to be worthy of the forgiveness of our people, then I must earn it. And I must earn it by my hand, and my hand alone. Know that I do not ask this lightly.
And know that I will do it.
Farewell, Terence.
Farewell, my prince.
What is... Sorry, that's what I was thinking, Lichcasts. I was like, what is with... What is it with all these men pushing away their support pillars? What do you mean, by my hand alone? By my hand alone. They're there to see it through with you. Sorry, I was just... that is a fun cutscene, though. I like the cutscene that kind of made up for Xenos, kind of took the taste off of that. I want to be here. I want to be here with Dion and Uncle Byron and where the action's happening. Sorry, yeah, I think I stopped looking at chat when the... Yeah. Should have double tapped him. What was that? I'm just gonna say, okay, maybe when Odin gripped him, I don't know, he paralyzed. Obviously, he wasn't paralyzed, but reasons why he didn't just stab him. Not over the scene, cut his arm off. You have a choice. You were just talking about how you always have a choice. This is a choice. Kick him earlier. Yup. Unexplained, incomprehensible mother thing. Sorry, we got it wrong. Electrocomplex. I'm not that familiar with what, how it is used as a story device. I'm not that familiar with what does it bring out of the character. I'm still thinking about it. This is called gaslighting. Joshua comes save the day from this nonsense. What happened to the plan of Gav and Clive coming up with the plan? We'll secure the village. Wait for Joshua. Where was the impetus and where was the sense of urgency to go after King Barnabas? King Barnabas was going to wait for him. He was just going to be, come here whenever you're ready. We just left Joshua to see it alone. Dion and Terrence. I mean, of course, I love them, but he's so extra. I love Medicine Girl. I love Terrence. I love Dion. I want Medicine Girl to be okay. But why do you have to send your second in command? Okay, think of it practically. Why would you send away your second in command? On top of him being your partner. Again, giving me representation saying, nah, queers can't be happy. That was so unnecessary for me. That is so unnecessary. You could have just sent another soldier, another dragoon. Now they're gonna have to make up for the second in command missing. It came off very weird and creepy. Odin's mother thing was never developed at all. Yeah, that... I don't know if that is supposed to mean something. Like, explain why Odin was like that. I have to do this alone. Keeps a whole platoon of dragoons. If I must atone for my sins, I must do it alone. What is it with these... What is it with Clive and now Dion? What is with it with them? Why are they trying to tear all of these characters apart? For what purpose? To leave them vulnerable? To balance the scales? Anyway, sorry. It's just... Deep breath. At least Medicine Girl is going to be happy. When I play Atelier Sophie, I'll think of Medicine Girl. And that'll be her, her reincarnation into Atelier Sophie. This is probably where the last side quests come in, right? I hope Edda's not cursed here. Dear God, can Edda have a happy ending here? I'm back.
Clive, thank fuck. You alright?
I am. But I'm a damn sight better for seeing you, Joshua.
Punch him again, Joshua.
Barnabas.
The king is dead.
So, So they're all...
Ah, yes. Pregnant with meaning and symbolism. The future of Waloed.
They are, but so is their killer. He can't hurt anyone anymore. You're safe.
I really hope this Ed has a happy ending.
Gav, we need to talk.
I'm sorry, Clive. You know I want nothing more than to go with you.
Yes, be safe, Gav. Be safe.
I do. But I'm glad you're heading back to the Enterprise nonetheless.
Thank you so much for the care package.
And not just for Edda's sake. Our people need to know what happened here.
You can count on me.
As can she, I hope.
Thank you, me lords.
Yeah, she's so pregnant. Bless your luck.
That was wise.
Wiser than leaving a woman with child alone in the Deadlands. They'll be safer at the hideaway. For now, at least. This land is overrun with Akashic. The king himself was long turned, albeit by choice, all to serve Ultima, in his damnable quest to forge the perfect vessel.
The chaos Barnabas wreaked upon nation after nation. How many were killed for this?
He didn't consider it killing, or a mercy of sorts. A way to end their suffering. He truly wanted to save mankind, and ultimately use that.
As he uses us.
But why us?
Huh?
What are we?
Why sudden FF theme?
What are we? We are dominance. That is our fate. But that doesn't mean we have to accept it, which is why we fight. For the right to deny it. Is that not so?
It is. For our sins. Barnabas said something else. That the Mother Crystals were Ultimas.
Ultimas? Are you certain?
We know that the Mother Crystals have been leading the land of Ether. And we also know that it's this which hastens the spread of the Blight. But what I cannot fathom is what Ultima stands to gain from that. What did you find at the Stronghold?
The truth about Ultima's prize. For so long, I believed it to be you, and you alone. Yet, it is not merely a freed that he desires, but a freed and phoenix both. That which we became in the skies over Twinside. Only when the twin flames are joined, shall his vessel be complete. Quite why he needs a vessel is another question. Unless There is something he cannot achieve without one. Something his immaterial form precludes. Something requiring an unthinkable amount of ether and a body resilient enough to channel it. If I did not know better, brother, I would think that he meant to cast a spell. A spell 1,000 years in the making. A spell to end all spells.
And he cannot do it without us. Or without the Mother Crystals. But if we destroy them all, we will stop not only the Blight, but Ultima as well. We stick to the plan then. Only this time,
we face him together.
Well, it's a long walk to Stone here. Let's not keep Ultima waiting.
Hideaway where Medicine Girl should have been sent. Yep. Terrence, before going right back to his silly prince. Why did they have to get Terrence out of the picture? That had no emotional weight or consequence whatsoever. Save the story, Joshua. Joshua, don't keep the secret. Are they... they are single primal together. Yeah, it seems that way. Single primal. Divided somehow. I'm confused though about... Sure, they need the Mother Crystal. Wait, so Ultima needed the Mother Crystals all along? Wasn't Ultima's plan for us to devour, to destroy the Mother Crystals? Didn't they like? Didn't Ultima hand them on a silver platter in a way? Anyway, wasn't the whole point for us to become the ultimate vessel by absorbing all these icons and whatnot? Well, I guess he needs the crystals. You know what? The game will answer that. Yeah, they've gathered the energy already, so the energy needed releasing. Well, anyway, he's casting a spell, right? So I guess Josh was right about that. What's the spell Ultima cast? Is it the spell called Ultima? I forget what the world-ending spell in Final Fantasy is. But we have the power of darkness. Clive was claimed... We didn't claim it, it was shoved into our ankle. Clive was claimed a portion of the icon Odin's essence. Attuning with Odin not only changes the elemental blah blah blah, also allows access to several new iconic abilities. Gungnir, frenetic flurry of attacks that damages all enemies within range. So it's like a super gouge. Ability details are found. What's his feat? Arm of Darkness can be used to temporarily transform Clive's weapon into Odin's legendary blade. Landing attack slowly charges the blade, readying it for Zantetsuken, which is executed. Okay, that's pretty cool. Potency is determined by the blaze charge at the time of execution. I could probably replace Ramu's feat with this. So that's pretty cool. If it was sci-fi, you'd say Ultima was terraforming the world so his species can live there. Yeah, that's a good prediction. Yeah, Ultima is preparing the ultimate spell to change the world for the people that preceded the Fallen. And I guess the Fallen were fallen because of Ultima, if some of the legends have a grain of truth to them. Because there was someone that came before the Fallen, and then the sins of Zemeckis, the creation story of the first worm, which is what Ultima said. The first worm landing and creating Valisthea. Well, we'll see. We'll see more about the lore. My question is...
When Barnabas fell, his magic died with him. The road to Stone here is barred to us no longer.
Side quests? And then they hit us with one side quest. And... some hunts. Alright. Oh, then you'll have another deluge later? Okay. So I thought we were like at the tail end of it. Or I guess we are at the tail end of it. But I remember Izzy saying something about this. Like, about to enter the final act. And then, hold up. Here's 20 million more quests. But that's where we're going to pause here. Quest, hunt, MSQ, side quest, MSQ. Okay. So we still got some things to clear. So we got another weekend. Will I be able to play next week? 18, 19, 20. No, 2 weeks from now is the FF14 convention. Yeah, I will be able to play again on Thursday and Friday and Saturday. Not sure about Sunday, but we might be able to finish it if we play Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Hell, we might finish it on Friday, judging on the amount of content we have left. But I don't really know what to say. Sorry to hear that, Sen. Was my blessing not enough? Maybe it's because my ether is messed up right now, thinking about all the story beats that were just shoved at us in a very underwhelming way. But keep at it and be the best. What's that in Pokemon? Be the best like no one ever was, Zen. You got this. You got this next time. Remember Ash? Ash became the Pokemon League champion. If he can do it, you can too. 2:15 a.m. Yeah, we're all about to turn in as well. Thank you for being here, Zen, for the care package and for lurking. Good luck on the next tourney. You think Friday, Saturday, depending on how much you want to pause and absorb things. We're going to pause and absorb things, so probably Saturday. I don't want to rush it. I'm not totally off the board yet with the game. I'm not totally off. I'm still on the ship. I want to sail it to the end. It's still a fun game. But I see now why that headline makes sense. I just remember seeing a headline of a review saying that it just totally falls apart in the last act. We'll see. We're still entering the last act. We'll see. My other prediction, based on how things have gone, also is Ultima is the FF16 Meteon. Well, maybe. Always wondering about like, why do you cling on to your will? We're gonna talk no jutsu him. We're gonna make Ultima believe in the power of love and friendship, and that's how we're going to win. That's how we are going to win. We're going the Meteon route, and except he's less cuddly than Meteon, less innocent looking. You checking your work schedule going, okay, I can pretend to pay attention at X and Y meeting and be with Maggie. Thank you so much for being here despite all your work meetings and everything. I'm just glad I had you guys as an outlet for what was going on. I mean, I still had fun. It's still a fun game. I just, again, not only has the writing kind of been so weird, I don't know what happened. What happened? What's happening? What's happening to this writer team? What is going on? It's like it's being written by a different. It's like we're being written by different people. I don't know. I have no idea. What happened? I'm just wondering. Anyway, they're very boring RE meetings. But also, yeah, the beats get messy. They fall back on a lot of relying on the needs of many duels. It feels like we went from Heavensward Riding to Stormblood. We essentially did. You understand the Clive scenes being constrained by Ludo narrative, but the meanwhile scenes are also messy. Yeah, I was so excited to see Uncle, and then I was so excited when Dion came in, and then they just undermined that whole scene by sending Terrence away entirely unnecessarily. Like, of course I wanted to stay together, but also practically, why the hell would you send away your second in command? It just made no sense on all levels. Ultima's too supercilious with himself to see the truth. Yeah, that's him. Ultima is the otherworldly being. We cannot hope to comprehend, we cannot hope to really comprehend their motives. It's Ultima's Ultima. I'm not like disappointed with Ultima yet. It is just, you know, everything else so far. But, you know, the game started really well. I'm gonna see it to the end. We will unpack everything after doing all the quests and getting through all the hunts and all that. Get our ultimate sword. I would like my ultimate sword before going into the end. And then we will make for Stone here and finally defeat Ultima. But it is 2 a.m. I kept you all long enough. Thank you so much for being here. Vanwa, Dovetailer, Lichcast, Zen, everyone else from the FC who dropped by. We finished Coffee Talk, Zen. So, yeah, next week, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I'll do my best to finish Final Fantasy 16. This Tuesday, we're going to take a pause for a while. I will need to pause after everything that just happened. I'm going to let it stew for a moment. I'm very emotional right now. I don't know that it's pretty obvious as I was playing through those last few segments. Not even the fights were fun. What happened? What happened to all our awesome clashes? That was one of the weaker clashes with an icon. We already saw what they did with all the other icons. I was so excited for something so awesome to, you know, writing aside, not even the staging or the direction could save it. I will say it was the weakest icon fight. Even if it had strong writing, I will even say mechanically and cinematically, it was just all over the place. Yeah, the visuals were nice to look at. The choreography was just awkward. We didn't get our super mega awesome killer moment, right? That we usually have our super finisher where it gets up to like super crazy Dragon Ball Z levels. That never happened. Copy paste dungeon. Boring. I don't know. What happened to the team in their last act? It was such an opportunity as well. This Reverie, which was supposed to be a ruin that was here before the Fallen, supposedly, where it was part of the origin story of Valisthea. And what did we get? A copy-paste story. So again, it falls under, for me, my core complaint with the game as a whole. So many, what I feel are very important, what should have been very important, were severely underdeveloped or sideswept. That's just how it feels. Or, sorry, swept under the rug or underdeveloped. And which I would argue, those things that I felt were swept under the rug and underdeveloped would have really built a stronger foundation, which would have helped save a lot of moments, which would have allowed so many more moments to be earned, and would have just heightened a lot of things more emotionally. I could just it's a lot to think about. Second disc, Xenogears. Unfortunately, I don't remember much of Xenogears. I remember watching my brother play it. But, man, I miss Xenogears. Fei Wulong. It's how does one say rush yet stunning? What is the word? Yeah, it feels like it's Game of Thrones Season 8 all over again. That's what it is feeling. I think that is why subconsciously I am trying to just settle down, because it is like Game of Thrones Season 8 all over again. They took their Game of Thrones inspiration so hard, they fully realized it to Season 8. I'm reliving Season 8 all over again. And I think I realize it now. The moment they brought back Xenos in spirit, that is when I really, I couldn't take the scene seriously anymore. And I was just, oh my god, this is Game of Thrones Season 8. But you know what? You know what Game of Thrones Season 8 had? It still had closure for... It was a checklist. They rushed it, but they hit their checklist of character arcs which were already being built up. It's just that they were being built up over 7 seasons, and then they just wrapped it up in 1 season. That was the problem with Season 8. It needed to breathe but you could see that if they expanded it into another season, a lot of the beats would have been so much more satisfying, and it wouldn't have felt like we need to get to the ending. It wouldn't have been like a Wish from Mercury single episode to wrap up every single thing and give everyone a happy ending. Wish from Mercury was so ultimately rushed. This is rushed, but rushed very poorly. So far. So far. All right. We still have Ultima. We still have Ultima. It's like D&D 5e, and nobody will play past level 10. Let's put some child drawings instead of a balance system. I love tier 2 and tier 3. I love low-level adventures, but D&D, for you are right, I feel D&D is at its strongest around that level 10. The cusp of tier 2 to tier 3. That is where I've had my most satisfying D&D moments. When I got to tier 4, I just didn't enjoy D&D anymore. But anyway, thank you for listening to all my rambling. I mean, this is why we're all here to discuss everything. I don't claim to know better than the writers. I never claim to know that. I always have to catch myself because that is a bad habit of mine. I tend to prescribe what I feel are better solutions before I verbalize my core problems, like the root cause of the problems. Like, I need to focus on that first. Like, what are the problems here before I think about, oh, the scene should have gone this way, should have gone that way. Because if I fully lean into that, I'll just end up like those toxic fans who think they know what's best for the story. So right now, this is all just visceral, raw reactions for me right now. I'm just trying to process it, and I wouldn't have been able to do it if you guys weren't here. I can't imagine playing this alone. I don't know what I'd feel. I think I'd just be numb to it. But thanks to this, actually, it's actually helping me enjoy it more. If I played this alone, I probably would have wrote it off already. But I don't know, just being here, just talking about it being a shared cinematic experience, I feel like it's enough to get it through. Because that is part of the enjoyment as well, sharing it with others and not just keeping it all to yourself. So I really appreciate this. Arts and interaction between writer and audience. Your feelings as elicited by the work are a genuine part of the artistic process. Yeah. You're yelling a lot at the screen at your partner. I can imagine that now. I was just yelling. Zenos, go back. He followed us across the universe, and then he had to follow us across the multiverse. I thought that was it. I thought we already punched him in the face. I watched the Lalafell beat up of Zenos, which is for me, that is one of the best timelines. When the Lalafells beat up Zenos. White Mage Lalafell beating up Zenos with their fists. That is my highlight of Zenos' ending. I got that. And then I was like, that's it. You've been unhappy playing this alone after the... I'd have been unhappy playing this alone after the Odeon fight. Yeah. This is the thing. I cannot say I'm actually unhappy. It is still a very strong game, action-wise. But the thing is, for example, Bayonetta 3, Astral Chain, those early iconic fights, those ones actually mask a lot of the weaknesses in Bayonetta's writing and Astral Chain's writing. Hell, Metal Gear Revengeance is so meme to hell. I have not played it myself, but it is so meme to hell and people enjoy it because it is so over the top. But here, Platinum Games can't save them. Platinum Games cannot save the writer team in this final arc. You could throw us an... At least I wish Odin was a satisfying fight, right? After bearing all that, and then Odin said, "Finally, it is time to fight." I was like, hell yeah, I'm hyped up. Give us that signature Platinum Games epic world-shattering event. You saw so much bullshit from Odin, cutting the skies, orbital bombardment Zantetsuken style, and what did we get? mini boss level quality. It is just so underwhelming. Like, that could have at least helped buoy the game a bit more. Like, I can ignore the writing, but give me something flashy to stare at. Yeah, the thing is, they tried to make it Flash and Ham, but it is also weak as Flash and Ham. So sad. Anyway. Yet another one. Another unsatisfied player. Okay. Yeah, you've been watching a lot of streams then. Yeah, I see now. I see now. Yeah, I didn't read the full review, but the headline already summarized it. You know, it started off so powerfully and beautifully, only to crumble into dust and fall apart in the end. That's what the review headline said. Let's find out what happens after Ultima. You think the feeling is from knowing that the team could have done better? Thank you. That's just it. Yeah, we gotta go close on that. That is what I'm feeling right now. It's like, why didn't we? What happened to the first act? It's like it's like they changed teams in the middle of development. But sorry, Doctor, you're also talking about how this is also a problem in Final Fantasy 15, and then a problem with a lot of final acts in Final Fantasy games. I can't claim to know a lot. Again, I only know 7, 8. Endwalker, I guess, was a rare example of things getting much better. I know a lot of people who were so disappointed with Meteon, though. I mean, I know we were making fun of it. If it could have been solved by good parenting, but the tragedy there is the hyper-idealistic nature of, you know, someone searching for the meaning to an immortal life, right? I mean, there's a tragedy there. Like, I still bought into it. But I know a lot of people I know some people who were like not happy with Meteon being what it was. But I get it. The nihilistic cliche, I still bought into that. I still loved it because the cast was strong. And other than that, overall, FF14 just got better. I don't know what happened here. The older ones were not like that. That's unfortunate. Huge contention with 16, but yes, let's go on. Yep. Your streamers wouldn't stop streaming after 16 because reasons, and the reviews are, but it's laying down now. 14, I think we have been trained by the MMO pattern to accept ludonarrative constraints of needing to end on raids, team fights more. Yeah. Which actually might open up another interesting discussion in terms of how, you know, the constraints of an MMORPG and how that affected, of course, the FF14 story. And imagine taking that and putting it over this engine. Because this engine also shares a lot of the MMORPG-ness of it, which is unfortunate, I would say. Looking at the lack and variety of quest design and the awkward staging of the dialogue and the side quests. Something happened along the way as well. I don't know if it was just me. But the pacing in the world dialogue, the side quests, the non-motion captured cutscenes, there were just so many weird pauses and pacing in the second half. I didn't really notice it in the first half. Things felt a bit more organic and natural. The exchanges, the dialogue exchanges. But I don't know why in the second half we got a lot of fade to blacks, awkward two shots, 5-second pause before continuing the dialogue. It just felt like slow-paced MMORPG quests more in the second half. Anyway, you're reminded a loss of your playthrough Jedi Survivor, scratching your head at some of the ending. Yeah, Bode. Yeah, Jedi Survivor. But ultimately, I didn't feel as disappointed in Jedi Survivor about it. I just felt like, yeah, they could have... In execution of Bode, all that... Yeah, you know what? Yeah, it wasn't satisfying. It peaked at Vader. And then they just didn't know how to really end it. They just tried to come up with a convoluted excuse to give you a to try and get you emotionally invested in being betrayed, but the problem is they barely even develop the guy over the course of the game. Like, if you want to betray your audience, make them love the character first. Because I didn't really give a shit when that happened. I mean, the Star Wars fan in me was like, oh wow, look at his stance, look at his throwback to like Starkiller stance or Ahsoka, and then the novelty of having a gunslinger saber Sith guy, like that is cool, but just not emotionally developed to leverage the betrayal. I didn't feel hurt at all. It's like Cal was hurt for me, but I wasn't hurt for Cal. It does feel like a Xenogear style running out of budget issue. Maybe. Budget and time. That could be it. Yeah, and the weird railroad to the dark side. I understand them saying stuff about... Yeah, the way they could have handled that. Like, I don't want to, like, start a whole thing about it. But yeah, like, you're right. The way they could have handled that. There is a lot to explore about the gray side of the Force. They already made it a point to talk about the light and dark. The extremes of either one being bad. Which is why the Jedi Order failed, which is why the Sith are bad guys, etc., etc., etc. And Cal could have been a great window into, a balance of the Force, so to speak. Which is what Anakin was supposed to do the whole time. But anyway, we're going to another Star Wars discourse. I'm excited for Ahsoka. That is next month, right? You guys ready for Ahsoka? I still gotta catch up, I think, with I don't know if Bad Batch is necessary, but I'm excited for Ahsoka next month. Budget and time, it probably is, right? If you have not started Rebels yet, I think I have to say, like, similar advice as A Realm Reborn. You just gotta get through season 1. You just gotta get through... okay, you already got through a season 1. For me, season 1 was the weakest. Similar to Clone Wars. Clone Wars was trying to find itself, and then they got their shit together, and then Clone Wars became one of the most amazing Star Wars things. You good to know? Have not started? Yeah, like, if you find yourself falling away from season 1 already, it's like A Realm Reborn. They were planting seeds, but they didn't know how to pace themselves or make it interesting. Like, that's my spoiler-free review of it. It is like A Realm Reborn. Because if you look back at A Realm Reborn, after watching the whole season, then you can see, oh, they planted all the seeds in A Realm Reborn, and it bloomed beautifully by the end of it. So, I enjoyed Rebels, not as much as Clone Wars, but I still think it's worth a watch. You have to finish mid-season 2. Bad Butch. Did I say Bad Butch? Sorry. Bad Batch. Anyway, thank you for hearing me ramble and all that. I think we're like rambling for like 37 minutes. We're not playing any more F16. There's definitely a pause over there. We'll just pick up Thursday, doing the hunts I see, side quest. We'll get it all out of the way and prime ourselves. See what I did there? Prime ourselves for an explosive finale, hopefully. But for me, you need to zip it. Oh, no problem, Zen. Batch. Yeah. Good place to pause it. It is. I still have hope. I still have hope. Anyway, again, I already thanked you all. This is like a Filipino goodbye, but there's much to discuss. I will finish the game first. So that's all I got for you today. For anyone who may be lurking, if you enjoy this content, please do consider hitting that follow button and checking us out on Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. And our Discord is also open 24/7 in case we would like to ramble on a bit more. But your day is just beginning, the Dovetailor. Have a great and awesome day. Let's cast. Sorry to keep you up at like 2:38 a.m. again. Our streams have been getting longer. Zen, always thank you for coming by. I really hope you get to win a Pokemon tournament. Like, just believe in Ash. Believe in Ash who believes in you, Zen. Thanks, everyone. I gotta pass out now. Tuesday, I will be playing a Ukrainian-made visual novel called The Silent Huntress. I believe, according to Vanua, it can be done in one sitting. So I'd like to experience a bit of Ukrainian writing in the form of visual novel. So we're gonna enjoy that as a palate cleanser for the week before Oxenfree 2. Because I'm always excited to stream Oxenfree 2. Vano also mentioned, welcome back, Vano. You also mentioned that you enjoyed Oxenfree 2. So that's good. We're gonna play the Huntress on Tuesday, Zen, Vano, everyone. And then we're going to play and finish Final Fantasy 16 over the weekend. And then we'll have a free week. We will decide what comes next. Thank you, everyone. It is a good game. It is a good stream. Nice to see you again, Lit Charts. I don't know if I'm just so mixed right now. I don't know if I want to cry because I'm so sad about. I was hoping for so much more in this game, or if I should just hold it in and just wait until the end. A week is gonna help me out here. I need to heal after Xenos broke the fourth wall and invaded the multiverse. I gotta repair myself again. I thought we were done with him. That's all I got, everyone. I need to recover. That's all. Thank you all. Good night. Take care, and I'll see you all on Tuesday. Bye-bye. Yeah, you have the weekly episode release time to process. And I shall, and hopefully you'll be able to process it as well. Good night. I'll see you all next time. Actually, I'm just gonna check on something. Okay, I keep forgetting to raid. I'd love to raid, at least for anyone who may want to join. I want to raid Raybo. It's been a while since we raided Raybozan. But for those who have not checked out Raybozan, Raybozan's currently a Yakuza streamer, but Raybozan is a great member of the community, and they also play a lot of story-focused games and visual novels. They're going through Yakuza right now, and they're in Yakuza Kiwami 2. And they're such a chill streamer if you want to relax. And I believe they're based in Canada as well. Who knows? They might be someone's neighbor. But we're going to go ahead and raid Raybozan. That's all I got for you today. Take care, and I'll see you on the other side. Bye-bye. And as always, welcome to the table. Take care.